found a good mythical more. On Reddit, they have a subreddit called Modern Uses. And I just think, what's the matter? It's not the stimulus. I think I might.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 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 Hello, everybody. Hello, Serena. Hello, Rudy. Hello, Natalie. Hello, Jesscore. You went to a market too? Hell yeah. We all went to markets, period. What's up, Princess? What's up, Den? What's up, Hazel? What's up, K1? What is up? What is up? What is up? What is up, Jimena? What is crack-a-leckin'? Let me take off my ringies. I'm feeling overstimulated with my ringies on, so let me take off my ringies. Hello, Sleepy Ghoul. Fuck, there we go. Hello, Sleepy Ghoul. Hello, Sparkles. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. So we got a couple things at the market because since I didn't spend too much money when I went out with that friend, I had enough money like in my budget to be able to get some small things, but still to get some stuff at the market. Because, you know, I love to support when I go to the market. I love to support. Okay, I love to support the artist at the market. It's my favorite to support these bitches. Okay. So I supported some bitches at the market. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Kibsy, okay.
There's nothing to aura about. Yeah, I'm saying,
Okay, Kibsy. I'm doing pretty good, Sleepy Ghoul, I'm doing pretty good, baby. Okay, this.
Because it broke one of the rules, and I think it was the rule, titles must not contain jokes, backstory, or other stuff.
And then, so, first things first, I bought myself a sub sandwich, and I got myself a soda pop, and I also got myself some chips. The sandwich, the soda pop, and the chips, bitch, that shit was $22. So that's why we're doing readings, because things are just expensive for no fucking reason, bitch. I literally had to eat, and it was $22 fucking. It was too goddamn much. Anyways, at least it was a decent sized sandwich, but $22. Anyways, so we're doing readings. Please help me out. If you want a reading, please let me know. Okay, anyways, so got my sandwich, and then I got, where's the, oh, there it is. Okay, I got a couple things at the market too. Let me also show you this. It is very ridiculous, I know, and it's like at a like it was. Girl. If chips aren't under $2, I'm not getting it, to be honest. Right? I forget how much the chips were. I think they were like $3 something, $4 something, because it was it's like the Maui, it's the Hawaiian chips. It's those the one with the hula bitch on the front. So it's like those fancy chips, you know what I mean? But whatever. So I got those, and I got myself a soda pop, and I got myself the sandwich, and yeah, girl, it came out to like 22 something, but whatever. But yes, trying to find work abroad, period. Okay, so I don't know if you guys remember me talking about this. I can't remember if I even talked about it or not, but like literally 4 days before I got fired, I bought a Mickey and Friends.
Thank God I hadn't thrown away my previous
I bought a
job.
Mickey and Friends like literally 4 days before I got fired, right? Because my cousin works at the Disney store, so she let me know, like, hey, look, I got the Mickey and Friends again, like, just so you know what I mean? And I was like, okay. And so I was like, you know what? I want one. Like, I do want one. I want one of the Mickey family fucking whatever the fucks, right? So obviously I wanted Donald. As you guys know, I love Donald. Donald is he's my spirit animal, but sadly I did not get Donald, but whatever. I bought this 4 days before I got fucking fired, bitch. So I bought this like 3 months ago. And Susie just kept forgetting to bring it with her whenever we had our markets. So I wasn't able to open it for the longest time. Finally, today she remembered. She was like, girl, I finally brought it. And she remembered. And this is who I won. This is who I got. This was one of the last purchases I made before I got fired. I bought this motherfucker 3 months ago, but I finally was able to get him today. I hate that it's not Donald, but I am happy that it's at least a cute one, because I would have been very mad at Mickey, Minnie, and Daisy. I would have been mad at any of those three. Like, I did not want Mickey, Minnie, or Daisy at all. So I'm very, very happy that I got, I think this one's Dale. It doesn't say on his little sticker, but I think this one's Dale. Right? Yeah, Dale. Dale's the one with the red nose. So I got Dale. But yeah, so I got Dale. Peace and love. I don't give a fuck about Daisy. I care more about her husband, Donald. Okay? I wish I was Daisy. Alright? I don't need Daisy. Alright? She is preventing Donald from loving me. Alright? So, Daisy can go suck a fucking egg. Alright? Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. She keeping me away from my man. Fuck that bitch. Why not Mickey or Minnie? Peace and love, they're fucking ugly. Both Mickey and Minnie are fucking ugly, in my humble opinion. The only Mickey and Minnie that I like are the really old-timey, old-school ones that they do in that one show that came out a couple years back. I think it came out like in 2017 or some shit like that. And it's like they redrew Mickey and Minnie. I like that variation of Mickey and Minnie, and I like Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, like the adult version. You know what I mean? Because he had the kid version, but then we had like the more like the teenager version of the Clubhouse. Whatever that one was, I liked that variation of Mickey and Minnie as well. The ones of the Clubhouse, but not the kids Clubhouse. Like, I'm not talking about the kids Clubhouse. I'm not talking about hot dog, hot diggity dog. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when they used to own a club. Like, they literally owned like a bar/club, and they would like put on shows at the bar/club. You know what I mean? Like, it was like it's a whole other thing. I don't know if you guys watch that shit on Disney Channel, but I watched it all the time when I was a kid. It was Mickey Mouse's Clubhouse, but it was the adult version. It was like the older teenager, like, you're supposed to be like 15 plus watching it type of like whatever the fuck. And it was them, like, they would serve alcohol and like they had like cigars and stuff like that. Like, it was considered, like, you know what I mean? It was like meant for teens, whatever. So I like that version of Mickey and Minnie, and I like the one of the most recent versions of Mickey and Minnie, the one where they look old schooly. Like, I know they're technically not the old school versions of Mickey and Minnie, but it's like the redrawn versions of the old school Mickey and Minnie. Whatever the fuck. Like, old-timey, like fucking Pip Pip Cheerio-timey. Like, old-timey. Old. You know what I mean? Like the sailboat type of, you know, the... You know, that one. Like, I like that version of Mickey and Minnie. And I like the Clubhouse one, the teenager Clubhouse one. But... yeah, no, Mickey and Minnie on here, bitch, peace and love, but they're fucking ugly. Like, you're not gonna tell me those are cute. Like, those are fucking ugly. Like, they're fucking ugly. Like, that is fucking ugly, bro. Like, let me even put it on the better camera. Girl, ugly. You're not gonna tell me them bitches ain't ugly. Ugly with the big ass ugly, bitch. Like, it's ugly. They're fucking ugly. Like, ugh. Ugly. Ugly. I'm sorry. Ugly. They are ugly. Steal her man. Steal her man. No, literally. I love Donald. I love Donald Duck. Right? They are ugly and uncanny for a mouse. Right? Like, ugh. Goofy is my all-time, yes. Goofy is always going to be one of the all-time faves, 100%. 100%. I'm more of a fan of Winnie the Pooh and characters. Oh, T, love Winnie the Pooh, love Winnie the Pooh. The Pluto version. Yeah, Pluto is cute too. Pluto's is cute too. I pretty much like all of them except for Daisy, Mickey, and Minnie. I didn't want any of those. I did not want Daisy and I did not want Mickey and I especially did not want Minnie. Like I don't want them. I don't want them.
Safaris and takes amateur level pictures of everything there.
Now that I'm looking at the box, yeah, not the best versions of them. So yeah, girl, ugly.
So you're sitting there. I've seen this. What is it? A muskox? What is it? Cape buffalo? What is it?
I got fired 3 months ago, baby. I got fired 3 months ago. You are very, very behind, my love. I got fired 3 months ago. I need these by Looney Tunes. I would go a little broke. No, yeah, T. 100%. But yes, so I got Dale, super cute. That was the first like thingy of the day. I was very excited to open him, and I'm happy that I got one of these. This is so stinking cute. Okay, so got Dale. Finally got to open him. Finally got to figure out who the fuck he was. And then at the market, so the first thing that I got at the market, I was walking around and I was talking to a couple people that I follow on Instagram because I follow a couple of the vendors on Instagram. So I went up to some of my favorite booths and stuff, and I went to Face It Yems, or it's Face Yems, or how do they go by it? Face It Yem. Face It Yem. Hold up, let me. Face It Yem. Right? Love this artist. Love this artist. Face It Yem, right? I went to their booth and I was talking to them for a bit, and I was just talking to them like, you know, like I love your art, da da da, like I really want to get a tattoo from you, like, you know what I mean, like, especially, and I even talked to them about like me getting fired and stuff, and I told them like, you know, but I feel like it's like, you know, the universe opening a door for me, because now I can like save up for the body modifications that I want to do, and I can save up for like the, you know, tattoos that I want and things like that. And I don't have to worry about like, you know, I don't want to have to worry about my future employer being like, you can't have that, you know. So it's good that I got fired in the long run, but whatever, it's still annoying because I need money, but that's besides the fucking point. But I was just talking to them for a bit, and then we were talking and shit, and they were like, oh, get like a free sticker. So I got a free sticker, and then I was gonna buy this button from them. Hold up, let me turn on flash. I was gonna buy this button from them. It was a $5 button, and I was gonna buy it. And as I was bringing out my card to buy it, they're like, just take it. And so they let me take it. They gave me this one for free. So I got this button for free, and it's such a cute button. I'm gonna give it to my mom. I was gonna get it for my mom, and it's for my mom. I'm gonna give it to my mom in a minute, but I wanted to show it to you guys first. But yeah, so I got this super cute button. Super cute button.
It's just so uncanny that I'm not raising a question. I'm not intrigued. All I'm doing, no, not at all. I'm just looking at it, and I'm happy about it. I'm not more, it doesn't lead to anything.
Thank you, beautiful light. Thank you, baby. I kind of noticed that when I was looking for a job, you were happy at work, but once I signed the contract, you got fired. So I think I stole your luck, girl. It's okay, Rudy. It's okay. Right? Love the snail, right? Oh, thank you, beautiful. Thank you, baby. Yeah, baby, it's the markets that I do with Susie. Whenever I'm at a market, it's always because it's Susie. I'm going to the market for Susie, because Susie sells her her plush toys and stuff like that. So I just go with her so I can go hang out with her while she's doing her shit. And then I help her, like, you know, put up and break down shit if she asks for it. And things like that, and I help with like transactions every once in a while when she like leaves the booth. But yeah, I'm her helper. Whenever she goes to the markets, I'm her helper. So yeah. Yes, Forever Cunty, it is a snail. Let me show it one more time for the girlies that just came in. I got this super cute snail button for my mom. Super cute snail button for my mom. It says moving along, and it's a little snail. It's super cute. Super cute. And I also got this sticker for free. Let me show the sticker. Oh, whoops.
Are you joking? No. We've done that.
There we go.
And by we, you mean me.
I got this sticker for free too.
We did it, and then you examined the results.
Such a cute sticker. I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna put it, but it's such a cute sticker.
It didn't make my memory fail at all. Well, those are two separate things.
Okay. Hello, Grace. I'm doing good, baby. Doing fantastical. Okay. Next thing I got. Time went on. Time passed. Okay, like a lot of time passed. And I was thinking about this shirt that I saw at Yem's booth. I saw it at Yem's booth, and I was thinking about it. And I told myself, I was like, if I go and check right now, because it had already been like 3 hours since the last time I went to their booth. So I was like, if I check right now and they still have that shirt, I'm going to take that as a sign to buy it. So I went back to the booth, and I went to their clothing rack, and I went to go look at the clothes again. And I saw that it was still there. It was still available. So I was like, you know what? I'm snagging it. I'm getting it. I don't give a fuck. So I got myself this super cute crop top. Super cute crop top. Oh my god. And yes, it fits me. I tried it on after I bought it, because I was like, I need to know if it's not going to fit me right away. You know what I mean? Like, if it's not going to fit me, I need to know right away. So I tried it on after I bought it. And it does fit me. It does fit tight. I would be lying if I didn't say it doesn't fit. It does fit tight. It's not my size. Okay, this is not a 2X. This is a large. Okay, this is not a 2X. But it still fits. It just fits snug. And it's probably going to be like a club shirt, because it's very showy. Like, it shows a lot of skin. So, yeah. But it's a very, very cute shirt. And, I mean, they print the stuff themselves, you know what I mean? Like, they make the stamps and they print the stuff themselves. And I just thought it was super cute, so I got this one. Such a cute little crop top. Absolutely love, absolutely love. So that was the next thing I got. This one was, I think they took off the tag. Oh, no, they didn't. This was 12 buckaroos. 12 buckaroos. It's a handmade with love, one of one. And it's wash inside out in cold water, air dry or tumble dry low.
This right here, 6, 7.
But yeah. So.
All the holes in this bag is lifesavers.
But yeah, got it for 12 buckaroos. And I felt like that wasn't that bad, especially for a shirt. Because, I mean, my other shirt that I got, I think, the shirt that I got the last time, the lesbian shirt, the one with the scissors, that one, I think, cost me 15 bucks. So, I was like, you know what, 12 bucks isn't too bad. So, and they're two different people. That other one is made by Super Stripes or Super Tights or something like that. Tight Prints or Super Print. I don't fucking remember what the fuck they're called, but it's something like that. Star Tights or something like that. That's what that one is by, but this one is by Yen. So, got that. And then the last thing I got at the market, I went to Carbon Angel's booth. I went to Carbon Angel's booth. Let me hold up. Carbon Angel makes a lot of really cool stuff. I recommend them. I really recommend going to their website if you want to buy cool shit. Carbon Angel makes some cool ass shit, just so you guys know. Love, love, love Carbon Angel. I've bought a couple things from Carbon Angel. I really want to buy clothes from Carbon Angel, but I just never have the money for it, because their clothes is a little bit pricier. But they make really good shit. So, hello? Okay, there we go. So, they make really good shit. And I saw this little bag, and I was like, I need to have it. I was like, I need to have it. If they had a shirt with this on it, I probably would have taken out a loan to buy the shirt. But I didn't see a shirt with this on it, so I just bought the little pouch. But the pouch was only $8, and look how cute it is. Ah, it has a little roly-poly, and it says "I love bugs," and it has a little roly-poly. Oh my god, it's so cute. Look, like look how cute that is. Oh my god, such a cute little pouch. So stinky. I low-key can wear this to the curb. I can just like carry it on my hand or whatever, you know? Use it like a clutch. But it's so stinking cute. I just had to get it. I had to get it. It's a little roly-poly. Oh my god, bugs in my wig, where you at? No, literally. But yeah, it says I love bugs and it's super cute. But yeah, and then this one was only $8. $8. So yeah. And obviously everything is hand printed, blah blah blah. You know, they do it themselves type shit. They made the stamps and they do it themselves. But yeah, that's everything that I got at the market. That is everything. I just got cute little thingies. And then, we're not done though. We're not done with the haul because I don't feel like $8 is too much. I mean, they had to make the stamp themselves. You know what I mean? They had to print it. You know, they have to buy the little bag itself. The bag itself is already $3 on its own. And then on top of that, they have to buy the ink. The ink already, like, that's probably like $20 for the ink alone, maybe even more. And like, you know what I mean? So I feel like $8 is fine. I feel like $8 is great for a handmade good. So yeah, I got that. And then, what's it called? When I got home, yeah, $8 is not that, like, for homemade goods, $8 is not high at all. $8 is not high at all for, like, absolutely not. Like, $8 is a steal for a pouch like that. A pouch like that that's made by like a company in like a fucking, like a company that can make a bag like that, like they're gonna charge like $12 to $18 for this shit. So I'm happy paying $8. The fuck? I'm happy paying $8. I mean, the Ipsy bags alone, like I think they're like fucking $12 or $13 if you want to buy just the bag. So it's just like, no, girl. $8 is great. $8 is great for a handmade good. But yeah, no, $8 is great for a handmade good. But no, it's okay. I know you weren't judging, but I'm just saying, girl, like $8 is not a lot. But okay. Anyways, so I came back home, right? Came back home. What's up, Rose and Hugs? What's up, Mandy? So I came back home, and freaking my neighbor stopped me and he was like, Sunshine, and I was like, yo, and he was like, I got dolls for you, and I was like, huh? He was like, I have dolls for you. He was like, hold up, I'll be right back. I was like, okay. And so my neighbor comes back out and he gives me this doll. And he gives me this doll. He was like, they were in my friend's attic. You can have them. I was like, what? They were in my friend's attic. You can have them. I was like, okay. So we have 2 new spooky haunted dolls in our possession. I don't think they have spirits in them. I don't feel any energy off of them, but yeah. So we also got those too. So that's so random. I know, right? Right? I love him. He's great. He's a sweetie pie. No, baby. Or is it? Was she in Cinderella? It's Lady Termaine. Whoever the fuck lady... No, it's this lady. It's supposed to emulate this lady. It's the film collection. Made in China. It was originally $35. And now it's in my possession. It's a very pretty doll. I mean, I low-key want to take her out of her entrapment, but I should probably look her up first before I take her out of her entrapment. But yeah. And then we also have this one as well. This one's a porcelain doll. This one's made out of porcelain. So crazy. I don't know if that's creepy or cool. Spooky Sunshine in the house. No, literally. Yeah, I don't know how old they are. I need to look them up.
Probably,
Because this one doesn't even have a year.
in some sort of online forum. Your local library. Yeah, local library. Getting on the internet. Getting free.
Like, it doesn't have a year on the back at all. Like, you know how normally on the back they put, like, the year of, like just whatever, you know what I mean? Like, they put the year. Well, this one does not have a year anywhere on it. Like, it does not I don't even know when Cinderella came out. Like, I literally don't even remember when that movie came out. But it doesn't have a year or anything on the back. It just says genuine, original, authentic. It has the website a couple times, like, but it doesn't have the year anywhere on it. Is that the year right there? That could be. No, I don't think that's the year either. That's like the serial number or some shit. I have no idea. I have no idea. I know this isn't the 90s. I mean, Cinderella came out when like at some point. I think Cinderella came out like back in 2016 or something. Maybe 2017. Yeah, baby, it has a website in it. Baby, it's from Cinderella. I keep saying it's from Cinderella. It's from Cinderella, baby. It's from a fucking movie. It's from Cinderella. I even showed you the damn movie poster on the back. I showed you the bitch in the movie on the back. It's from Cinderella. But yeah, I don't know. I wish I could tell you the year though, but I can't. It doesn't have it anywhere on here. Let's see if this one has the year on it. And this one comes with the certificate of authenticity, bitch. For some reason, there's a toothbrush and a puzzle piece back here. Oh, and she got some ants on her toes. There's a couple ants in here as well. And there might be a bug in there too. Because what the fuck is that? I'm gonna have to take this bitch out because she's limited edition, genuine fine porcelain. I mean, this one says Walmart.com, so this one also doesn't have a year. But if it has Walmart.com on the back, then it must not be that old. Classic treasures. But yeah. I'm not mad at you for not seeing the movie. I'm mad at you for not having your ears open, queen. I mentioned that it was from a movie more than once. You don't have to watch the movie. Just listen to me tell you that it's from a movie. I'm just annoyed that you don't have your ears open, girl. Open your ears. Clean your ears. But yeah, no, it's from a fucking movie. I don't fucking know.
Which says role model and bad influence. And I'm gonna close this.
But like, obviously this one's a live action Cinderella movie, girl. And it's Disney. It's like official Disney. Oh yeah, this is the Hilary Duff Cinderella. Come on, girl. Be real with me right now, bitch. Please. Oh yeah, this is from the Hilary Duff Cinderella. You don't think we would remember this bitch from the Hilary Duff Cinderella? Come on, girl. Come on, girl. There's so many Cinderella movies. Oh yeah, and this bitch is just in every single one. No, like, come on. Like, ain't nobody know the Cinderella movie. Like, we all know that this is the shitty Cinderella movie that came out in fucking 2017 or some shit. How do we know? Because nobody watched it. Because nobody watched it. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody watched this Cinderella version. The fuck? Ain't nobody watched that version. Nobody watched the version that came out in what was it, like 2016, 2017? Ain't nobody watched that version. Nobody watched it. Ain't nobody watched this shit. Ain't nobody watched this shit, bruh. Nobody gave a single fuck about Cinderella. Nobody gave a single fuck about this version of Cinderella, like, at all. Cause like, who the fuck is Lady Termine? You know what I mean? Like, ain't nobody give a fuck about this bitch. Ain't nobody give a fuck about this bitch. I literally don't know who she is. She has to be from that 2017 movie. I can't look up their resale value right now since I'm on live, baby. But I'll look it up after I get on live. Or if you guys want to look up the resale value and help me out, that would also be cool. But if not, then you just gotta wait for the next live because I can't do it while I'm on live. Yes, thank you. Yes, Crazy Cat Chick. Yes, Steamboat Willie Mickey Mouse. Yes. Thank you. I only watched the OG Cinderella, the good Cinderella. No, literally.
Why would Doogie Howser be a bad actor? Is it because children shouldn't be doctors?
You're stoops. The Cinderella movie that is the Cinderella movie that live action because I work at a DVD store and this movie never sells. Yes, baby, this is the live action one. This doll comes from the live action Cinderella, whatever the fuck.
Or you want with the same color? Doogie Howser was a child savant doctor.
Really? This one? Really?
And then I spin the top.
Period. I mean, the box is not in good shape, but I could probably like wipe it a little bit.
That's enough. But the one that mine showed up was the reason why it took me so long because I was confused about one of my things.
Cause she's pretty in pristine condition inside. Her box is a little fucked up, but I mean it's not anything too bad, you know what I mean?
Okay.
I could probably get like a good what? I could probably get like a good 80 from this hoe. Like it's a pretty decent box. I mean, there's just like a rip up here. And it's like a little worn and done like down here, but I mean, she's still gorge up in there. She's still gorge up in there. I got you, baby girl.
86-year-old man with low testosterone. If he didn't know,
Trying to get you a good. Ooh.
an 86-year-old man with low testosterone doesn't have. He has some hair, but he doesn't have that much. I mean, he's old. His hair.
One on eBay for 80. Okay.
But he still has some Christmas. And he still has
I got you, Mandy. I got you, baby.
yeah, I would follow that man anyway. That boy. I follow that boy anyway.
I know, right? If only companies make toys and clothes like the 2000s, bro, they make so much money. No dead eyes. Really? Damn. Damn. Okay. Maybe this bitch gonna get me out of debt. No, I'm kidding.
Alright. That was good, dude. We did. Look at that. The chance. I mean, not only are you on the floor, you're directly in the middle.
T. I mean, this bitch she looks a mess. You know what I mean? This one is, there's like cockroach poo-poo and stuff all up in her box and whatnot. Like, I'm definitely going to take her out of the box. Let's just take her out of the box now. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Ooh, that's a lot of cockroach caca. Ooh, that's gross. That's a lot of cockroach caca. Okay. We'll take her out of the box later because I'm going to have to do that outside because that's a lot of cockroach poop. This one is still pretty okay, though. So this one I will be careful with. Maybe I can sell her for like $100 or some shit. Hazardous unboxing. No, literally. Yeah, I'll unbox the other one. I'll unbox her right now. Let me go. Let's go unbox her. Ugh.
Girlfriend.
Oh, I need a knife. I'll be right back. She got cockroach shit all over her. Ooh, baby cockroaches coming out of her. There we go. Oh. Oh. She's too heavy for the stand. They give you a stand with it, but she's too heavy for the stand. Oh, don't fall, bitch. You're literally made out of fucking glass, so. Ugh. Ugh. Mirror's tea. The plastic is mad easy to rip. No, literally. Cinderella's stepmother. Yeah, tea. I got my shoes at, I think I got these at Dee Dee's, baby. I'm pretty sure these are Dee Dee's, yeah. I got these at Dee Dee's. How they make the stand too weak for the doll? No, literally. I'm gonna use that if I'm about to fall. Don't fall, bitch. You're made of glass. You're so easily freaked out by dolls you can't look at her teeth. Yeah, her legs and her arms are porcelain, but her body is made out of like oh my god, she has boobs. She even has like oh, you can take off her shit. Good, because there's more fucking roaches in here. Jesus. Oh, that looks so weird. Look. Her torso is like tied to her. Oh my god, her boobs are pom-poms. What the fuck? Her boobs are pom-poms. They didn't even make ceramic boobs or like cloth boobs. They just glued pom-poms on her. Oh my god. They literally just hot glued some pom-poms. And they couldn't even put them on straight either, bitch. These pom-poms are lopsided. They're like, we're gonna give this bitch lopsided titties. They gave her lopsided pom-pom titties. Insanity. Oh my god. Insanity. Jeez, there's like so much, like, ugh. It's all the rat shit and all the like rat carcasses and what, or not rat, fucking, cockroach. It's all the cockroach shit and all the cockroach carcasses and whatnot. I cannot believe that they made her too tall for the stand. Didn't make the stand like, ugh. But whatever. She cute though. Oh, and let me also get her certificate, but I bet her certificate is all fucking shattered, but let me get her certificate. Oh yeah, hella caca in this. Look at that. Oh, I don't even think you can see the caca, but there's hella caca in here. All the caca. Certificate of authenticity. Congratulations. You are the owner of a beautiful collector's choice porcelain collectible doll. Your doll is made of bisque porcelain, handcrafted and dressed in a fashion design costume unique to its character. Second. I gotta wash my hands, but... And then I think they put it in French. But yeah. Certificate of authenticity. There's also a penny in here. Don't know how old it is, but we got a penny in there. And there's also this one too. Full of rat shit. I mean cockroach shit. I don't know what the fuck this is. Collector's Choice Club registration. I don't know. I guess you could send this to them and they'll put you in a club or something. But yeah. Great. Fantastical. Amazing. Love that. Well, that's her. She looks very displeased with being alive, but oh well, girl. You low-key got that. She got that TikTok lip going on. Look at that. Wait, let me show you. Tell me she don't got that TikTok lip going on. Like, damn girl, you watch TikTok? You part of the TikTok trend? Doing the TikTok trends? She's pretty gorgeous. She gorge. Look at her. She's so pretty. But you can see the caca on her. I don't know if you can see it, but there's like caca on her. But she pretty. She pretty. I'll keep her limited edition bracelet on, so she'll always know that she was limited edition. Her hair is pretty soft too. Fuck it, let's put her hair down. There we go. Gorge. She low-key looks like my friend Marie, but Marie is not this tan, but still. She's kind of giving Marie. I would give it to Marie, but I don't want, like, there's like, you know what I mean? There's like remnants of fucking, you know, the stains of the cockroach shit and whatnot, so I don't want to give this to her, but if it wasn't, you know, stained with cockroach shit, I would give it to her because she loves ballerinas, she loves ballerina motifs, and this is just so stinking cute. But yeah. Cute. Okay. Let me go wash my hands and put this bitch in a safe spot. Ugh, I'll be right back. Be right back. Also, let's do this real quick. There's a bunch of tomatoes to harvest, so is that one ready? I feel like that one can go a little bit longer. Oh. that's all of them. Ooh, 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 ooh. I don't see any more. Oh, I see one more. I think that's all that need to be picked right now. Yeah. Okay, let me show you all my harvest. Woohoo! Tomatoes. Tomatoes. She looks like a Cecilia. No idea what to name her. Resting bitch face, she's cute. Both of y'all have pretty curls. Yes. Yes. Ugh. Those look so good. Ugh, I want to eat one like an apple. And then they only get redder when I put them inside the house. They get red once you put them inside the house. Okay. There we go. Oh. Let it all go.
I created 2 outfits, including a top,
There we go.
jacket, and bag under $100.
Okay.
They are all brands I would have normally paid full price for, but I scored them for way less, and it's sustainable. Whether you use it as a wardrobe or underwear for a bargain,
Oh.
work that up first, and it's an outfit for sure.
I don't know what to put the sticker on.
Hey, welcome to Good Mythical from Mall.
It's a good sticker too. They gave me another really cool sticker like a long time ago, but I don't know what the fuck I did with it. I wish I knew what I did with it, but I don't.
I gotta go with that. 19th century Halloween tree. You got it. Look at you.
I don't feel any energy really off the dolls. Maybe a little bit on the porcelain one, maybe, but I don't really feel much energy off the dolls. And they're not too old. I think we established that the Cinderella one is from 2015, right? And the porcelain one, I think, is also around the same time. I think. I could be wrong. Rudy was the one that looked everything up. Oh, and let me go get my mom this.
This and this.
Before I forget, let me go get my mom this.
And I got this fancy timer. What was this? New electronic. He likes something. Okay, you were saying that is 5 cents. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is discard. So that's the front. We're gonna go first. So you turn this over, and I'll read the first one to you. I will give you an assignment. And you can be like, you one of the guys who gets it. You just get it. I read out the assignment. You get the name. Okay. You have a gun. Ready? Name 3 things. You want to wait? Yes, I'm after it. Then second. If you can do your possible to get through the course, you're right. Name 3 things you would get to Goodwill. Old shoes, underwear, and old desk. You can't give underwear. Yeah, you can. No, you can't. I have. I've seen the inside of your underwear. I give it to them. You cannot give that to them. Don't give it to them. I can give it to them and they reject it. You can't return stuff to the store. Underwear that was worn, bathing suits. Am I right? Name 3 things you shouldn't do to laugh, fart, and giggle. And smell. Look at the laugh and smell the body. You can't do a different kind of laugh. Laugh, fart, and smell the body. Okay, I didn't get a point. Okay. This is still fun. It'll stop being food, not giving you portion of underwear. Can you give underwear to the good one? Yes or no?
You can get it, but they might not take it.
I said I would. But they won't accept it. And that was it. No, you don't get a point. You can't give it to good one. You can't successfully give it to good one. I really watched it. Never started doing it.
Oh, they will take clean underwear according to their website.
Bam. All right, I'll give you the point, but I had enough. Name 3 animals that can swim. Fish, dolphin, and bunny. Not a fish. Okay, you're right. You get another point. All right, here we go. Come on, let's up the pace. Name 3 Thousand Island, ranch, and blue cheese. And if we do more, we'll get a point. Now, let's keep it. But that was great. Name 3 gifts.
All right.
A goose. Duck.
There we go. Gave my mommy her gift. She liked it. Oh. She's like, oh, it's a snail. I'm like, yes, because you love snails. And she was like, you know, that's the only reason I watch One Piece. And I'm like, because of the snails.
How many points is he in? Name 3 professional soccer teams.
She's like, yeah, because you know how each snail is different? And I'm like, yes. She's like, yeah, I like it for the snails. And then I told her, I was like, honestly, it reminds me of when I would get excited for the stars in Dora. Whenever Dora the Explorer would have the stars come out. Oh my god, I would get so fucking excited whenever it was a star episode. Like the episodes where you have to find the stars or count the stars or like look for the stars, and the stars would come out and they'd be all like different colors, and like I love the star episodes. The star episodes of Dora were my favorite fucking Dora thing ever. I loved the star episodes so goddamn much, bro. Oh my god, I love those episodes. It always felt like I was winning the lottery whenever one of those episodes would come on. Because I watch Dora all the time. I fucking love Dora. And I would watch it all the fucking time. And whenever they would whenever they would do the star episodes, I was fucking sad, bro. I was sitting up, shutting up, and learning. You know what I mean? It's like those Dora's low-key like that meme where it's like, shh, stop and listen. A schizophrenic's talking. Stop, listen, and learn. A schizophrenic is talking. That's how I felt whenever I would watch Dora. It's like, shut the fuck up. Dora's doing what Dora gotta do, okay? The Dora's schizophrenic ass is talking, okay? We all gotta shut the fuck up. I wanna hear what Dora gotta say. What's up, Dora? What's going on, Dora?
I learned everything with help. How to shave, how to sleep. You learned to ski like 2 weeks ago. I was in a class too, but I didn't listen right. You know how to shave? Name 3 American Idol champions. Name 3 American Idol champions. Christy Underwood?
Yes, don't forget to like the live, you guys. Don't forget to like the live. Something about dolls creeps me out. I used to have Bratz dolls and always thought their eyes were staring at me. I'm local, lols. It's okay, girl. I feel like everyone went through their fear of like, oh my god, the animal is, or the animal, oh my god, the doll is alive. Oh, the porcelain one is from the 90s. I was gifted a few from the same collection as a kid. Okay, T. All right, I did not know that. My sister-in-law learned how to speak English to the Dora the Explorer. Hell yeah. Fucking love Dora. Do 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 Dora. Do 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 Dora. Do 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 Dora. Dora, Dora, Dora la Exploradora. Da 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 da. Do 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 Dora. Do 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 Dora. Do 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 Dora. Dora, Dora, Dora la Exploradora. Da 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 da. They fucking ate with that shit. They fucking ate with that shit. They ate with that. Oh my god, no one's ever been able to create something as amazing as that. Are you kidding? Da 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 da. Like, girl. Da 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 da. Like, girl. Da 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 da. Like, it's so complex yet so simple and good. Oh my god. Do 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 da. Do 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 da. Dora, 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 Exploradora. Like, nah, girl, that shit is so good. That shit is so good. They don't do it like that no more. They don't make, like, girl, ain't nobody singing Paw Patrol. Ain't nobody singing fucking, like, don't be wrong, I love Bluey, but, like, ain't, like, not many people are going da 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 da. Da 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 da. Like, it's good. It's good. Like, I'll sing to it, but it's not do 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 da do 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 da do 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 da Dora 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 la Exploradora. Like, it's not the same. It's not the same. Na 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 na. Like, nah, girl, the notes. Da 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 da. Like, nah, girl. Nah, girl. They give you the feeling of exploration too, like the ba da bum 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 bum. You know what I mean? Like da 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 da. Like, you're looking. You know? I don't know, girl. That theme song is so good. That theme song is so good. Oh my god.
Can we beat this food trivia game?
Yeah, I guess the porcelain one. Yeah, the porcelain one is old. I used to tell my ex-swiper no swiping bitch when I found out he cheated on me. Ah! My name is Nora, and I used to hear the theme song from people every day. They used to call me Nora the Exploradora. Ah, the Explorer. Nora, Nora, Nora the Exploradora. Nora, 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 Nora. They used to go so hard with those cartoon theme songs. Fairly Odd Parents, Dora, Powerpuff Girls. Yes. La La. Those are the worst rips because it's just so overdone and annoying. T, the, yeah. La 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 la. Bingo! La 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 Come on! La 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 la. Father! La 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 la. Baby! Like, it's not, that's not a good, like, that is not a good intro. That is not a good intro. You know? How do you know the Bluey theme song? That's not from our time. Girl, Bluey saved me in the psych ward, bitch. Bluey saved me in the psych ward, okay? I was in the motherfucking psych ward and I was saved by Bluey more than once. I fucking loved Bluey in the psych ward. Oh, fucking loved Bluey in the psych ward. Are you kidding me? Bluey has a special place in my heart because Bluey is what got me through the psych ward, like straight up. I would specifically wake up earlier than everybody so I could at least watch Bluey for an hour before people started waking the fuck up and changing the channels and shit. So I would literally wake up early just so I could watch Bluey in the morning because I wanted to watch Bluey in the morning. So I would specifically wake up earlier than everybody else and I would go to the TV room and I would go and watch Bluey. Bluey reached all ages. Yes, it did. Not in the psych. Loud House saved me in the psych. Really? I don't like Loud House only because that's what is always playing on Nick on my, you know, on like the free channel TV situations that a lot of TVs have nowadays. I have Nickelodeon, right? But like, I don't know if it's actually looking, whatever. But I have like Nickelodeon question mark and they always play Loud House. I'm like, I hate when they're going on their Loud House binges on that damn channel because I'm like, peace and love. I'm not a big fan of Loud House like that. Like, I want to watch Fairly Odd Parents. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I like to watch on Nickelodeon. So I'd be waiting for Fairly Odd Parents to come on or for SpongeBob to come on. But it just like, it depends on the day. Like, some days they play it and other days they don't. But Loud House is almost always playing. So like, I low-key have small beef with Loud House because it's always playing whenever I want to put it on fucking Nickelodeon. It's always playing. Ugh. And the weekend downloaded songs on their shitty iPads. T. Oh my god, I didn't have iPads at my unit, but we had a Wii during like fun time, but we were only allowed to play Wii for about an hour. The kids at my job love Bluey. Bluey's good, don't get me wrong. Bluey the show is good. Bluey the show is good, but their theme song is not, you know? I don't love Loud House, but it was the only thing that was on in the morning before we had to do groups and debauchery. Period. Okay. I totally get that. No, I totally get that. You just have an affinity with it because I mean it kept you there in the psych ward, you know what I mean? It kept you up and popping in the psych ward. But yeah, no, 100%. 100,000%. Hey, bitch, better Loud House than whenever. I hated when the fucking psychos in the psych ward wanted to watch scary shit. Why the fuck are we watching scary shit? I don't want to watch blood. I don't want to watch a bitch get stabbed. I don't want to watch scary stuff. Why are we watching scary stuff? I thought if there's one place I could have been safe, it would be the psych ward when it comes to that. But I guess the fuck not. I guess you, bitch, don't give a fuck about everybody else in here and their fucking the delusions and the fucking schizophrenia and shit. I guess you don't give a fuck about anybody but yourself in here because you're playing fucking scary shit at fucking 9 p.m. at night. The fuck? I hate it when they would play scary shit at night. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, girl, everybody in here has a mental disorder. Like, everybody in here is scared. Why the fuck are we watching scary shit? Like, what the fuck? Ugh. Yeah, it only plays one show. The channel only plays one show at a time. Like, one show at a time. Like, one show for 24 hours, pretty much. And then it switches, and it goes on another one. I only had iPads because I got to be sent to a really nice ward with outside time and shit. Ooh. Middle of nowhere, too. Ooh. We had outside time, but our outside time was concrete. So, not the best outside time. Because it was concrete. when I took a trip to the psych ward, why was everyone in my unit trying to fuck? You know what? Here's the thing. Low key, so was I when I went to the psych ward, bitch. Because remember, that's how me and David started talking. Was because we were eye fucking each other. We were literally eye fucking each other the whole time at the psych ward, bitch. Like, we were fucking each other with our eyes the entire time at the psych ward. So that's pretty much, like, and then we talked about it when, like, we both finally got out. We talked about it, how we were both incredibly horny at the psych ward. Girl, I masturbated at the psych ward.
The answer, please.
I masturbated at the psych ward.
No.
I was there for a week and a half, and I was horny as fuck, girl. I had to bust a quick nut. I remember I busted a quick nut, I think, like, on the 4th or 5th day. On the 4th or 5th day, I was like, I gotta bust a nut, bitch. And I busted a nut on the 4th or 5th day. But, yeah, girl. I masturbated at the psych ward. I didn't give a fuck. I only did it once. But I did bust a nut once, because I was like, I have to. I was like, I'm gonna go crazy if I don't. I was like, I have to. And so I busted a nut.
None of it. I heard.
The best word I've ever been to. They gave us hot Cheetos, cupcakes for my birthday. Life was low-key worth living. Oh my god. I feel that to a small extent, because at our psych ward, they would always give us ice cream and pudding and, like, cookies and stuff. I need to go to the psych ward. I love the psych ward. I love it. I'm telling you, they would be like, you down, and I'm like, I'm crazy, but not that crazy. Teeth. It changes something in your brain, bro. Like, girls would just flash each other. I had my first sexual encounter in that bitch. Like, this is a given at that point. At this point, no, literally. You low-key get horny up in there. It's like, what the fuck? Why? I think it's because everybody is the same to a capacity. So it's like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, I don't know. I think it's because, like, everyone is, like, fairly like-minded, that it just kind of happens at the psych ward. It just kind of happens. But yeah, it just be happening. But yeah. Yeah, both girls and guys in one confined place, that shit happens. And shit happens. No, yeah. I was in the psych ward 4 years ago, and it's because I went through psychosis. What leaded up to it? It was me going through my full psychosis. I've talked about it many, many times. I went through psychosis. And it got to the point where law enforcement had to get involved. But then law enforcement didn't want to get involved because I was right of mind. I was healthy of mind because I knew my social security and I knew, like, where I was born and I knew my full name and stuff like that. So they said I was sound of mind. Like, they could not take me. Like, the cops could not take me. The ambulance could not take me because I was sound of mind. Even though I had not showered in over a week, I had period blood, piss, and, like, random stuff all over my dress. Like, it was bad. Like, I was very clearly, like, not in the right state of mind at all. But since I knew my social security by heart, and I knew my name by heart, and I knew my address by heart, they literally could not take me. They're like, she's not crazy enough. Like, we cannot take her. So, I remember my mom and my aunt were like, we're gonna have to admit her ourselves then, because she's not sound of mind. Like, we know she's not sound of mind, so we're gonna have to admit her. So then they took me, and then it was pretty much, I think it turned into like the 5150, and then yeah, it just turned into like the 5150, and then I stayed at the mental hospital. That time I stayed at the mental hospital for like 3 or 4 days because I was severely malnourished. I was like my potassium levels were incredibly low, my vitamin D was incredibly low, like everything was incredibly low, like, because I wasn't eating for that week either. Like, it was a really, really bad week. I didn't eat, I didn't sleep, I didn't do anything. So it's like, they put me, if I'm not mistaken, they put me like on Ambien or something, and they made me go to sleep because they were like, this bitch has to sleep. Like, she's been fighting sleep now for over a week. She has to sleep. So I slept, and I don't know how long I slept, girl, but I slept for a while. And then they like fed me and stuff, and like I did arts and crafts, but like it wasn't the official psych ward. It was like the mental health, like, hospital unit. Like, it wasn't necessarily the psych ward yet. It was just like the mental health, like like the mental health like little like section corner or whatever of the hospital. Um, and I stayed there for about 3 or 4 days, came back out, got on medication, blah blah blah. And then that only lasted a couple months because then I went through another psychosis a little while ago. Like after that, I went through another psychosis, but this time this psychosis landed me in the actual psych ward. So I stayed in the actual psych ward for about like a week and a half, and yeah, it just like they had to take me, like they had to admit me. And so I think that time the way that it happened was that I called the helpline, and I was like, I'm going through a mental health crisis, like I'm going through like something, like I need help, I need to be admitted like right now, like I need to be admitted. And that was my 5150 that I did myself, where I was like, pick me up and take me there. And they picked me up and they took me there. They picked me up in an ambulance and they took me to the psych ward. And I remember I was just going through really bad psychosis. Like I was just in really, really bad psychosis. I thought everything was like, it's like weird to explain, but it's just like, I didn't think I was on Earth anymore. I thought I was like in like some middle part. You know what I mean? Like I thought I was like in like a purgatory or like a waiting room until like I was ready to go back into the real world. You know what I mean? Like it just felt like, the game makers of life were like, we need to take her out right now. That's what it felt like. It felt like the game makers of life were like, we need to take her out of life and like put her in like a holding cell until like she's okay to go back into life again. Like that's what it felt like to me. So yeah, and then that was the time that I went for the week and a half, and that was the time where I was like in an actual like unit, you know what I mean? Like in an actual psych unit. I had a roommate and stuff, you know what I mean? Like things like that, you know?
I feel like I know what's up with the and I'm gonna guess
You can understand each other even if there is beef, like you're all in one place anyways. Yeah, but the friendships don't be lasting. No, yeah, the friendships don't be lasting. It's because people heal at different times and at different paces, you know? And I feel like what ends up happening a lot of the time when you make friends with people in the psych ward is like either you heal quicker than they heal or they heal quicker than you heal. You know what I mean? So it's like, if you guys don't have the same pace of healing in your journey, I feel like that's how the friendships end up dying down, is because it's like one person is just doing really good on their healing journey and the other person just isn't doing as well, or it's like vice versa, you know what I mean? Like I feel like that's what ends up making those friendships dissolve, is that a lot of those people, since they're not in the right state of mind, seeing someone do better than them and they both came out of the same place, they both like, you know what I mean, and someone is doing better than them, it really affects them and it makes them not want to talk to that person anymore. You know what I mean? So that's just something that I noticed with almost every single person that I met at the psych ward. It's like they were not comfortable, or not like, they just, I don't know, like they just didn't, for lack of a better term, they just did not like that I wasn't cuckoo anymore. Like after a couple months, you know what I mean? Like I wasn't in that cuckoo spot anymore after a couple of months. But like the reason I wasn't in that cuckoo spot is because I started taking my medication. I started to, you know what I mean, talk to my therapist, you know what I mean? So it's like I did the process that I had to do was to be able to not be in psychosis anymore, you know? But it's like, since I wasn't in psychosis anymore and I didn't like, I guess, show my mental disorder anymore, it's like I lost all those friendships. Because all of those people are still dealing with all the things that they're dealing with, you know what I mean? So it's like, it didn't feel good seeing a bitch not deal with that shit anymore when they're still dealing with it, you know? Hello, Marvin. Hello, darling. Hello, Flores. This guy at the psych ward, I mean, the one I came home with. The fuck? Literally the one I came home with. Literally the one I came home with. And also the nurses. There were a lot of hot nurses. A lot of hot nurses. That and no joke. No, literally. It's because I signed the paperwork to be kept in the psych ward for longer. What ends up happening is they keep you for 3 days. Like that's how long they're legally allowed to keep you. But they give you like they like ask you questions and they give you like a test to see if you can like leave or whatever. And it's up to you whether you want to leave or not after the 72 hours or whatever. Like, it's up to you whether you want to leave. And I didn't want to leave after the 72 hours because I was like, I'm not in the right state of mind yet. Like, I'm not, like if you guys take me out right now, I'm just going to come right back like in a week. Like, I'm not sound of mind. Like, I'm just not sound of mind. Like, I don't want to leave yet. And so, I ended up signing the paperwork, and I pretty much signed my life away until it, you know, I started showing signs of okayness. And then that's when they came back and asked me, like, you know, do you want to leave now? And I was like, yeah, sure, fuck it, I'll leave now. You know what I mean? Like, I'm okay now. So yeah, it's up to you how long you stay in there.
What is turn lemon?
You want to go into mental health nursing? Period, baby. Just be a good nurse to them. Be understanding. Be loving. You know what I mean? What's up, Roach? What's up, baby? Thank you, Roach. You explained it perfectly. Also, once they leave the unit, it can really show who someone actually is, you know? Yeah, exactly. Once they leave the unit, it kind of shows you how that person either continues to end up in the unit or, like, you know what I mean? Like, it just kind of shows you who it is you're really dealing with when they finally get out, you know what I mean? Because a couple of the people that I met, it's like, they were self-sabotaging, you know what I mean? Where it's like, in the unit, they seemed very sound of mind. They seemed very like they understood what was going on. They understood what they were doing to themselves. Like, they understood. But yet, for some reason, every time that they got out, it's like they would just forget everything. And it's like they would start self-sabotaging again, you know what I mean? And they would go back into drugs and go back into, like, the lifestyle and stuff like that. Even though they knew damn well that that's what was, like, causing the issues in the first place. But they just don't care. Like, some people just don't care. And they just go back to what they know, you know what I mean? Even if it's not the healthiest thing for them to do. But since it's what they know, that's what they go back to.
Don't grow up. There's no use in shedding tears because of a particular animal byproduct. Instead of most things otherwise,
No, I was happy to be inside of the psych unit. I started freaking out when I had to leave the psych unit. I didn't want to leave the psych unit. Even though I had signed the paperwork and everything for me to leave, when it was finally time for me to actually leave, I started regretting my decision. Like, I was like, I don't want to leave, I don't want to leave, I don't want to leave. And they're like, you already signed the paperwork. Like, you're not our responsibility anymore. Like, you've got to go. And I'm like, but I don't want to leave, I don't want to leave. And they were like, you have to go. And so then I had to go. Yeah, I didn't want to leave the psych ward. I hope he's well too, but I lost contact with him. Yeah, I lost contact with him a long time ago. And the last time I heard anything about him, it wasn't good stuff, so. There was a patient who told me he just acted crazy so he can be admitted in and have a free vacation. It's so crazy. That's crazy. Very thankful for that. The security guard treating me like a person and not a psycho. Yeah, I love it when they treat us like people. I hated the ones that would treat me like I wasn't a person. And I would get in very heated discussions with those, and I would get in arguments with those. No, I still take medication for the psychosis, baby. I still take medication for the psychosis. If I don't take it, it's already been proven from the last time that I did it, where I stopped taking my psychoactive meds, and then I literally went right back into psychosis pretty much. After I stopped taking my psych meds because I was scared that the government was trying to control me. It was a whole thing. So I stopped taking my meds, and it just ended me in the fucking psych ward. That's how I ended up in the psych ward the second time, was because I stopped taking my meds. So yeah, no, I'm taking my meds. I'm keeping up on my meds.
to be incredibly close friends.
No, baby, I have not brought up the OCD with my psychiatrist or therapist. I want to do it in a way to where they don't think that I'm just like, I don't want them to think that I'm just diagnosing myself with stuff. So, anytime that like an OCD-esque kind of thing happens to me, I'm trying to like remember it / like write it down so then I can just bring it up in therapy, and then she can come to the conclusion if I have OCD or not, you know what I mean? But I don't want to go in there and be like, I have OCD, because then they're not going to listen to me and they're not going to care anymore, you know what I mean? They're going to be like, oh, you already know what you have, okay, so we don't have to listen, it doesn't matter, we can like, you know what I mean, we can cut this fucking thing short. And it's like, no, No. So it's like I gotta be discreet about it. Like I don't want to just flat out say I think I have this, because then I'm not going to be taken seriously at my appointments.
Weird, the almonds.
I already said I don't know what happened to David. The last I heard, it wasn't good stuff. Oh yeah, no, I don't think he has a psych degree either. I honestly think he was a pathological liar. But I just didn't know, and I didn't care at the time because I liked him so much, you know what I mean? But I think he was a pathological liar. I'm pretty sure he was a pathological liar. It was giving pathological liar. What if a person doesn't want to be admitted and they just say that they're in the right state of mind, or they just cooked? I don't know. I mean, that never really happens. At least I never really noticed that happening. Because you can tell when a crazy person is being crazy. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, it doesn't matter if they say they're in the right state of mind. If you can tell when a crazy person is being crazy. Especially if they're already at the unit telling you, hey, I want to go inside the unit because I'm crazy. And then they sign the paperwork and then they're like, actually, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, no, girl. Like, I'm pretty sure once you sign the paperwork, it's like, girl, like, you got to go in for at least for 3 days. Like, we own you for 3 days, bitch. Like, peace and love, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, okay, see, there it is, JustCore, yeah. If they're an adult, I'm pretty sure they can refuse unless they were actually at harm of themselves or others, yeah. Most of the time, they can tell when you're lying to try and get out quicker, too. Yeah. Yeah. Because I knew a couple people in the ward that would try to act normal, so then they could get out, and that would just make it so they would have to stay longer, pretty much. So, yeah. What they want to see in the psych ward is they want to see improvement. So they want to see you do better. You know what I mean? Like, one of the things that helped me get out of the psych ward was that I became a clean freak when I was in there. And they liked that I was a clean freak. You know what I mean? Because I would just clean up the messes that they didn't want to clean up. But that was like one way that they said that I became sound of mind, is that because I started cleaning. And I had not been cleaning. You know what I mean? But once I started cleaning or whatever, that was one of their tall tales that like I was getting better. You know what I mean? They just want to see improvement, like, depending on like why it is that you're in there. You know what I mean? Like, for example, like with the chicks that have like eating disorders and stuff, what they want to see with them is they want to see them eat, and they don't want to hear them purge later on at night. You know what I mean? Like, and they keep tabs of that. Like, they keep tabs of that, of like, did Stacy eat her fucking toast and butter tonight? You know what I mean? She didn't. Okay. So that's already now the 3rd day in a row that she hasn't eaten a proper meal. Like, the bitch is gonna stay in here. Peace and love. Like, she can't go out. Like, they need to see improvement, if I'm not mistaken. Like, they have to see improvement to be able to get you the fuck out of there. But they have to see improvement on you. Cheers, y'all. Cheers, cheers, cheers.
Your Honor,
Oh, it's so hard to diagnose OCD when you have overlapping conditions, unless they're an OCD specialist who can spot it a mile away. TA Flores. I know, because I'm going to be honest, and I say this with peace and love, but like, my therapist feels more like a counselor than a therapist. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I've ever really experienced a therapist. You know, like, I went to school and like I learned the book and like I know the definitions and like I know the signs and like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm educated. Like, I don't think I've ever had a therapist like that. Ever. I'm pretty sure all of my therapists have been like glorified counselors. You know what I mean? Like, they're just glorified school counselors, but they do therapy, question mark, but it doesn't really feel like therapy. it just feels like I'm talking to a counselor, you know?
Think of where straight out of the
100% Skitty Queen, 100%. Hopefully he gets to a better side of life, but who knows. I was scared that it was a dream of me getting out and they had made an alternate reality and like I was gonna wake up back to psych ward, but thankfully, due to meds, that's not the case. That's good, man. That'd be, yeah, I feel you, bitch. I feel that shit in my bones. Oh my god, Jessor, that's crazy! Be careful. Girl, you don't have an apple, bitch? Bitch, use an apple. What the fuck are we doing here? What are you doing? Oh my god. Do you not have an apple? Oh my god. Or an orange or literally anything? Anything? So sorry to hear, Minnie. Genuinely, that sounds so scary. T. Is your therapist a master's in social worker? I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest with you. What's up, Audrey? I'm so grateful for my therapist. I was ready to give up until she actually got through to me. She talks to me like a person too, not authoritative figure. That's good. That's nice. You ate them all? Damn. You got a banana? Bitch, you can make a pipe out of anything. Do you got a banana? Do you have a banana? Do you have a carrot? Do you have a carrot? Do you have, that's another good one. What would be another great one? Do you have an eggplant? An eggplant could work. Do you have a squash? Do you have a pumpkin? Do you have a cantaloupe? Do you have a watermelon? Like, oh my goodness.
2 years ago, right after the episode aired, and Deanne said, I don't know how much this comment will help your cooling factor, but this 77-year-old grandma, this is good that you guys have not laughed this much at anything in years.
Nothing's wrong with using foil, but like you don't have to make a pipe out of foil. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to make a pipe out of foil. Like, if you have just about any type of fruit or vegetable, you could make a pipe. So I'm just suggesting other ways, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just suggesting other ways. Like, you don't have to go straight to the aluminum pipe, you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to go straight to that. I'm just saying you could use like a veggie or something. You could use a fruit or something. I'm just giving other options. That's it. I'm just giving other options. That's all. But like, let's see these options first before we go to the last one. You know what I mean? Like, why are we starting off at the last option? Like, you don't have to go straight to aluminum foil. Like, why are we going all the way to the last option? Like, there's so many other options before that. You know what I mean? So I'm just trying to, you know what I mean? Like, remind Jesscore that there's other options. But if they really don't have any of those other options, then fuck it. Yeah, make it out of aluminum foil. Fuck it. Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Live your life, live your truth. But I'm just saying, I wouldn't pick that as my first option, you know? That's like at the bottom of the options. Sunshine reminded me I have to go grocery shopping. I got my OCD specialist online. At first, I came in thinking I only had PTSD. But yeah, she was like, no, that is OCD. Damn. An aluminum can works. I never did the aluminum can. I never did the aluminum can. I've done the like water bongs with like the bottles, with like plastic bottles. Like I've done the water bongs or whatever. The you know which ones I'm talking about. The ones where you like push down or whatever. The gravity bongs. I've done gravity bongs before with like water bottles. Some therapists are social workers. Maybe she's a social worker. I honestly have no fucking idea. I wish I could tell you. They still went to psych school and training, but they're social workers. She might honestly be a social worker. I have no fucking idea. I wish I could tell you, but I literally don't know. Like, I just don't give a fuck enough to ask her because I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna have to see her regardless, no matter if she's a social worker or a real therapist. It doesn't matter. I still gotta see her. So, because I have like no other option. You know what I mean? Because this is what my free insurance can afford, you know? So yeah. That's another reason why I was so scared too to go to the therapist and stuff like that, is because I was like, I'm technically getting all of these benefits from the government, and like these people work for the government in some way, shape, or form, question mark, I think, question mark. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I was just afraid. I don't know, girl. I be getting scared all the fucking time that it's like on some Neo shit. Like, I really believe I'm in the Matrix. But then I have to remind myself that is delusion. That is delusion. That is grand delusion. I'm just delusional. That is just literally schizophrenia, bitch. Like, gotta shut that shit down. But yeah. Constantly thinking I'm in the Truman Show. Constantly thinking like I'm Katniss Everdeen. Constantly thinking that I'm fucking Neo. I just constantly think that it's like, they're dumbing me down so I can't escape and I can't have others escape with me. Like, it's just like, you know what I mean? So yeah. But that's why I gotta take my meds. That's why I have to take my meds. So those thoughts don't come out. We can't have those thoughts coming out, so that's why we take our meds, to suppress those thoughts, to shut those thoughts off. Because once I get into that delusion, girl, it's really hard to get me out of it. It's really, really hard to get me out of that delusion. But that's why I take my meds. That's why I take my meds.
There is a fire at your house, okay? So I'm trying to figure out what I need to do. So only tell us the one that you're going to play, and
Yeah.
if you can come up with math or something that he would accept as appropriate.
What's up, Rose? What's up, baby? Just overly suspicious. Yeah, girl, I'm just overly suspicious about everything. I am overly suspicious about everything. And that is something that countless people in my life never understood as to why I couldn't believe them on certain things. It's not that I didn't want to believe them. It's just, how can you believe anybody knowing damn well that you can't go into their mind and see the truth? You know what I mean? Like, it's just really hard for me to believe people sometimes. And I want to believe them face value. I really do. And I try to do that. I try to believe people at face value. And it's something that I'm working on, to believe people at face value. But something that I struggled with a lot in my youth was trusting people, because it's just like, it doesn't matter how many times you tell me that that is not how you feel, or whatever the fuck in the argument that we're having. It doesn't matter how many times you tell me, I'm not going to believe you. Why? Because I can't go into your head and see it myself. So it's like, it's hard for me to trust, because it's just like, you could be lying to me and I would never be able to know, because I can't go into your mind and actually see the truth, you know? So it's like, it would really, really bug me in my youth, and it would really, really bug me as I was growing up and shit. But I'm getting better at it. I'm believing people at face value. And maybe that's why I also feel like people don't believe me ever, is because it's hard for me to believe people. And that's why I feel like people don't believe me, because it's like, it's hard for me to believe others. So it's like, I gotta believe others, like I gotta believe them. I gotta believe people at face value. It's just like, why do people lie? Like, why do they lie? But like, they lie, and I don't understand why people lie. Like, it's just like, why are you lying? But like, it's just like, whatever. I gotta believe people at face value. It's just hard sometimes, you know? It's just really, really hard sometimes. I gotta believe people at face value. I gotta believe people at face value.
Oh, I get to do a blue.
And that goes for everything. Not just like people in life, but also like, I gotta believe in myself and in the programmer that, you know, the government isn't trying to brainwash me into just taking these meds so then I can continue being a sheep. Like, they're not doing that, you know what I mean? I need to believe in the idea that, you know what I mean, that this is what we do. Like, when we have mental disorders, we go and get them checked, and we go and get them regulated and stuff, and it's not them, you know, diminishing our power, even though sometimes it feels like they're diminishing our power, and sometimes I feel like maybe we need to be fucking, you know, bipolar and things like that, and like, it's like a superpower, you know what I mean? You just gotta learn how to control it, but that's besides the fucking point, you know what I mean? That's just delusion. So it's just like, you know, the government isn't trying to keep us stupid, but sometimes it feels like the government's trying to keep us stupid, because peace and love, I am very big on the idea of we would not have these fucking mental disorders in current time if they couldn't survive in the past. These motherfuckers survived. People with bipolar disorder survived. People with OCD survived. People with fucking autism survived. People with fucking like depression, anxiety, like we all survived. We all clearly survived enough for us to still fucking be here. You know what I mean? Like, clearly a fucking cave woman back in fucking 19 fucking BC, 2/3 of the fucking apple, whatever the fuck. Clearly that bitch had OCD and was able to survive, make kids. Then those kids with OCD were able to survive, make kids, and so on and so forth for the rest until we're here. You know what I mean? We're here now. And we still have these mental disorders. We still have these things. So it's very hard for me to believe as a person that these aren't like superpowers. Like, I feel like they're superpowers. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, I feel like they're superpowers. I feel like mental disorders are superpowers to an extent. I feel like they are superpowers to an extent. You just got to learn how to control them. And they're just very hard to control, very hard to learn how to control. But it's like, if you can learn how to control them without medication, I feel like they're a fucking superpower. I really feel like they're a superpower. And sometimes it feels like, in my delusion, medication is the thing that makes the superpower not as strong, and it makes you weaker. You know what I mean? And it makes the superpower not as strong, and you don't get to use that power ever. And so it's like, you know what I mean? They're just trying to make you like every other normal person because, you know, they don't want you to have your superpower, because if you have your superpower, then, you know what I mean, it makes things more complicated. You know what I mean? It makes things more complicated. We can't have complication. So we're going to take away your superpower by giving you these pills. But it's like, I don't know. It's a fucking superpower. Because it's like, I don't know. I feel like if there's like a way to like train your mental disorder, I feel like it can be a superpower, bro. Like, straight the fuck up. Because like, anxiety inherently is not bad. OCD inherently is not bad. Bipolar inherently is not bad. Depression inherently is not bad. Like, none of them are inherently bad. They have their side effects, just like any fucking superpower ever. They have their side effects. But I feel like if you can really hone in on the energy, I feel like a very positive thing can come out of it. Like, I feel like it's a superpower. I know it is. The fucking FBI is gonna come and take me. But like, I just know it. I feel it in my heart. Like, I just know it. I know it. I fucking know it. If there is a way I could train my bipolar, if there is a way I could like train myself, I really do believe that it's like a fucking superpower. It's just a superpower you gotta learn how to hone in. It's a fucking superpower. Like, I know it. I just fucking know it. Because if it wasn't, bitch, why the fuck do we still have it? Like, why the fuck didn't we die all those fucking many fucking millennia, fucking centuries, fucking whatever the fuck ago? You know what I mean? Like, we shouldn't be here if it really was that debilitating. If it really was that fucking debilitating, we wouldn't fucking be here. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like these disorders wouldn't fucking be here if it was really that fucking debilitating. If it was really that fucking debilitating, bitch, we would not fucking be here. Okay, we would have gone extinct. We would have gone fucking extinct. Because then nobody would have been fucking. Because they're like, nah, bitch, this shit is debilitating. Like, I can't think about fucking. This shit is debilitating. I don't want kids. This shit is debilitating. But no. What they did before, cavemen, cavewomen, what they fucking did before is that they learned to deal with their fucking mental disorders. They honed in on their mental disorders. They used them to their advantage. Bitch, there's like proof or some shit. Who was it? Was it Christopher Columbus or some shit? One of the bitches that discovered something had like autism or some shit. Like, I remember reading an article or some shit where like they had autism or some shit, and that's why they were so interested with like the idea of like finding new places and going around and stuff. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's like, I just feel like the farther we go into society, the farther we go into the future, the government or whatever the fuck is controlling us is just trying to dumb us the fuck down. Because if they don't dumb us down, it's just, things would just be more chaotic. You know what I mean? Things would be very chaotic. But it's just like, I don't know, girl. The chaos is what makes the fucking, it's what makes the history. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, girl. They honed in on their shit, okay? They honed in on their mental disorders. Fucking Van Gogh or whatever the fuck honed in on his shit. He was like, I'm fucking depressed and I want to die. And then he was like, let me make some art real quick though. That's him honing in on his mental disorder. You know what I mean? Using his mental disorder for something. And then that something created what he created, you know? Like, I don't know. Obviously, take your meds. I'm taking my meds. Take your fucking meds. But it's just, I don't know, girl. It's hard for me to get that idea out of my head. It's really hard for me to get that idea out of my head because it's just like, it's just hard. It's hard for me to get that idea out of my head. I don't know. It's hard to get that idea out of my head.
Looking at a strange dog, I think this is kind of 80s, like, too safe.
You can't get a therapist to save your life. I'm sorry, Audrey. I'm sorry, baby. Truman Show actually broke my heart. You go to the website, look at a patient up, and every single record, hospital visit, or imaging lab from any facility is on there. Wow. That's crazy. That is honestly so OCD. Oh my goodness, Flores. You with my trust issues, T.
Don't go near the car. Tell it's wrong now. No, don't go near the dog. Tell it's wrong.
Trust issues are no joke. Can have a locked-in relationship / friendship and still have your guard up. Yeah, 100%. I have trust issues for sure. When I was a child, I thought my life was secretly being televised. Period. I feel that. You can't blame yourself for getting bested by someone. It'll probably teach you something in the long run, but can't live life in fear of everyone. No, yeah, 100%. Can't live life in fear of everyone. And I would go to school wondering and look for signs if my classmates watched the show. T, I feel that shit. I feel that shit in my bones. It's a $1 billion industry, and they don't want us healed mentally and physically. If we're all healed, where's the money? Very true, Frex. I love actually the way you think about it. I totally get what you're saying, girl. I think the same way. Government is making us stupid and beneficial for them to make us sheep. Fuck them. Yeah, I agree, at least in the sense that mental ill people can be a lot more perceptive and intelligent, whether good or bad. Yes. You're actually onto something. They have succeeded in dumbing us down as a country, but people who actually recognize the chaotic world are afraid, bruh. No, yeah. Better could. Because I'm just saying, like for example, like with anxiety, right? If you hone in on your anxiety, like how the bitches back then did, peace and love, but let's be so fucking for real. Like the bitches back then that would hone in on it. I'm not saying everybody hones in on it. I'm not saying everybody knew how to hone in on it. Obviously, there were bitches that were probably in fetal positions and shit, fucking stressing the fuck out and whatnot. Like, definitely. But I'm just talking about certain people that honed in on their shit back in the past when we didn't have medication for this shit. It's like, with anxiety, you can look at a situation and look at almost every single variable and look at all the possibilities. Not everybody can do that. People with anxiety can do that. They can play out a scene in their head multiple fucking times and figure out certain things about that scene that they keep playing in their head multiple fucking times, over and over and over again, and ruminating on it and thinking about it and thinking about this possibility and that possibility and this possibility and that possibility, and it's like, and they write it all down, and that's literally how we have fucking philosophers and shit, okay? That's literally how we have philosophers and shit, is them fucking tweaking because they're fucking mentally ill. It's them tweaking because they're fucking mentally ill and then writing shit down, okay? Writing shit down. And then people with depression, like, they could hone in on emotion. Like, they can understand emotion to a degree that others cannot understand. They understand emotion on the physical. They understand emotion on the mental. They understand emotion on the everything. You know what I mean? And it's like, and then people with OCD, it's like people with OCD, they're really good at being able to put a plan out, being able to think of all variables for the plan, tweaking on the variables of the plan until the plan has to be played out type shit. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, you know, people with autism, like, they mathematics and, like, fucking, you know, things that others cannot do just in their head, but these bitches can do it in their head. You know what I mean? People with Asperger's being able to, like, fucking name certain things or being able to do certain things, like, other people with autism where, like, they love, like, bird sounds and stuff. Like, those motherfuckers were used all throughout history to hunt. You know what I mean? Like, honing in on their power and using it for something. Like, I just feel like mental illness is just called mental illness because they don't want us to know that we are powerful. They don't want us to know that we have the ability that others can only dream of having. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I really do feel like we are being, like, I don't know, girl, like we're being like suppressed or something. Like, it's just like, I don't know. And then, like, people with bipolar, like, they can get you out of a sticky situation. Like, if you can defend yourself, you know, bipolar people are really good at reading people because they see little tiny movements and faces, and they see movements and, like, just how people are, you know what I mean? We would be great for, like, trying to get information out of someone or something like that. Hell, even narcissists and people like that, like, it's just, like, they can be used for other shit, too. Like, they can also get information out of people, you know what I mean? Like, is it bad that they know how to manipulate? Yeah, I guess, but, like, it's just because you're seeing it in a bad lens. But, like, what if we use their manipulation skills to be able to manipulate the target, and then we get the information we need, and then we go and, like, do what we gotta go do? You understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I feel like every single mental disorder has its positive. I really do. I feel like every single mental disorder has positive, and I just feel like the government just, I don't know, they just suppress it because they just don't want us to know how powerful we are. They just don't want us to know. They don't want us to know. They want us to think that that we're sick and that, you know, we're incapable of shit and blah, blah, blah. But it's like, I don't know. I don't know. Because it's like, we would not have survived. We would not, like, we as a species, like, mental illness itself as a species, like, whether it be, like I said, anxiety, depression, whatever the fuck, if it really was something that was not meant to be, bitch, it wouldn't be here right now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if it really was something that, like, was debilitating to the point where, like, extinction type shit, you know what I mean? We wouldn't be here, but it wasn't. It wasn't. Mental illness didn't go extinct. We survived. We survived the tundra. We survived all of those fucking, we survived. Like, we survived. You know what I mean? Like, that trait survived. And mental illness is something that passes on DNA-wise. Like, it passes on to your next of kin. Your next of kin has the chance of having the mental disorder that you have. And just like with superpowers, you don't know you have that mental disorder until you know, because it's like, once that door opens in your head, you can't close it anymore. You know what I mean? Like, once you traumatize a child, that child is traumatized. You can't un-traumatize the child. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's what happens in our brain when, like, mental disorders start awakening in us. It's something triggers it, and it opens that door in our head, and then we can't close that door anymore because it's open, and now that's it. Like, now you have that mental disorder, bitch. Like, you have it. And it's just like how they do it in movies with superpowers, where it's like, you wake up one day, and it's just like, you have it now. And you're like, oh, shit, like, I can do my power now. You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know. The similarities are just too, like, the marrying of each other is just too much for me. And it's just like, I don't know. I don't know. Because then, like, same thing with, like, ADHD. Like, if you're able to hone in on your fucking ADHD, bitch, you can clean that house in, like, fucking 2 hours. You can organize that shit in, like, an hour. You can, you know what I mean? Like, if you worked with, like, files and stuff, and if you really fuck with files, girl, your ADHD got you covered. You're fine. You're going to be able to get all those files organized in time. But it's like, you have to hone. It's like, we are just not learning how to hone in on our shit anymore. We as a society haven't had to deal with our mental disorders and, like, learn how to deal with them and, like, do it raw. You know what I mean? Like, we haven't had to do that in so long that it's like, of course you're going to think it's so hard to hone in it. Of course you're going to think, like, no, I'm so debilitated. Oh my God. It's like, of course you're going to think that. We haven't had to hone in on our shit in centuries. You know what I mean? But, like, I don't know. I I always look back. I just think, I think of the cave people. I think of the fucking cave people. If those fucking cave people could survive off bipolar, because they were probably the ones that were able to hit the hardest. They were probably the ones that were able to, like, they were willing to go in front of battle, to go and kill shit, because, like, girl, you're bipolar, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna go war or whatever the fuck. Like, I'll be the first one there. Like, I'm ready. You know what I mean? I'm fucking bipolar. I'm fucking crazy. You know what I mean? Like, when you hone in on your shit, like, it helps the tribe, bitch. Like, I would probably be the one that would have to kill the boars and the bears and stuff. I would probably be the one that would probably do negotiation, or do, like, you know what I mean? Like, when like two people have to talk or whatever the fuck, like, I would probably be the one that would get sent out. If not me, then maybe the one with OCD would get sent out. You know what I mean? Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, we would be used for like what we can do. Like I'm honing in on bipolar, like. And then, like, mania also helps, because it's, like, inventions, you know what I mean? I can invent something overnight, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Mental disorders, I just know they're superpowers. I know they're fucking superpowers, and we're probably not gonna fucking figure it out this freaking, you know, in this timeline, but I just know mental disorders are superpowers. Like, I know that they are superpowers. I just know that they are. I know that they are. They always think superpowers are a physical thing, like a physicality thing, but I genuinely believe that superpowers are not. They're a mental thing. They're a brain thing. I feel like they're a brain thing, man. I feel like they're a brain thing. Superpowers are in the brain. That's where your superpower comes from. It's from your brain. I just,
We typically don't like getting asked food questions or what do you prefer or whatever. But this person asked, wait, are you a fork and plate person or a bowl and spoon person?
The person with bipolar would invent the thing overnight, and then the person with OCD and the person with anxiety would then do the revisions on the thing that I invented by, like, trying to make sure that it's safe and, like, whatever the fuck it is that it is, you know what I mean? Like, checking all the boxes and stuff. And then, like, maybe we would have, like, the schizophrenic come in and, like, give out a couple ideas of, like, what it is we can add to the apparatus or something, you know what I mean? Or to whatever it is that we created, you know? And then it's like, and then the depressed person can come in and tell us, like, how it may affect, like, others or themselves or whatever, like, how it may affect others if we do create this thing, or if we continue to make this thing, or whatever. Like, it's just like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, everybody has, like, fucking, they're a superpower. They're all a superpower, and it's just like, I just know it's a fucking superpower, because powers are they're never depicted as easy in movies and stuff. You know what I mean? They're always trying to learn how to use their power. It's very rare whenever they have their power and they just automatically know how to use their power. They're always learning how to use their power, you know?
And that's perfect for, like, when you order, like, ramen, or when you make or just a carton cereal. I don't like getting my soups out of it.
They say to take meds to feel normal. Yeah. There is no normal. No, literally. If you think about it, back in the day, if a woman stood up for herself or refused the request of her husband, their man could have them locked up and called crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I'm eating shrooms again. Shroom gummies. Yummy. That's delicious, bugs. No, literally, like, what does the government normal? No, literally. Anxiety is for survival. It's our brains warning us about danger, but too much is debilitating. Yeah, 100% Skin Queen, 100%. What if they call those types of people, like, being possessed or something? Which is why a lot of mental illnesses went laying low, so they wouldn't kill them or lock them up forever. Yeah. Normal for the government is white collar, white picket, and white. Yeah, exactly. For the government, normal is the American dream. That's what's considered normal in America. It's the American dream. You're born, You have a loving household throughout your entire childhood. You have enough money for a car at 16. You learn how to drive at 16. You have your car at 16. You drive. And then at 18, you move out. You go to college. You do college. You graduate college. Once you're done graduating college, you get your first job. And then you stay at that job for like 5 years. And then either stay there or go to another place where they may pay you more. And then go to that job and stay there for like 15 years. And then that's when you decide if you leave that job and then go to another job. And then you go to that job for another 20 years, 30 years. And then next thing you know, you're retiring at this job. This is your third job. And it's your third job out of college or whatever. But this is the one you're retiring at because you stayed here the longest for some reason. And during that time, you met someone, preferably someone of the opposite gender, because that's what's normal in society, right? Someone of the opposite gender. Preferably someone that makes equal income to more income than you. And then they expect you to get married maybe 3 years in, 4 years in. You guys get married, so now you guys are 30, right? Ideally, you guys are 30 now. You guys are married 30, maybe 28, younger, be married. If you could marry your high school sweetheart, that would be better. That would be better because then, it gives us more time to do, marriage while you're young too. So if you marry your high school sweetheart fresh out of high school, we don't really like that. But if you wait until you're 21, yeah, marry them. Marry the high school sweetheart at 21, and then you guys are at your jobs, and then, you guys are married. Baby number one comes out. You have baby number one. You're probably 28 now. Now you have baby number two right before you turn 30. Now you're 30. You have 2 babies. Now you can go one of 2 ways. You can either have a third baby, or you can just live the happy American life as you are in your home that you spent over $1 million on for some reason. And yeah, and that's pretty much it. And then it's like you retire. You either go into an old folks home to give the government more money, or you live with your family, and then you die. And that's it. That is your life. You probably took a couple vacations here and there, but like only good vacations, not vacations to places that we don't like. Right, America. And then like what else does the USA want? Yeah, you go on vacations. You probably have been on like 8 vacations max your entire year. Any more and you're being egregious. In America's eyes, in USA's eyes, but I feel like that is what normal is. It's that. It's literally just you're alive. School, marriage, baby, promotion. The baby now had babies too. I'm a grandpa. Retirement. Play with the grandsons, with the granddaughters. Write the will. Die. Like that's what they want life to be. I think the modern world makes it worse, 100%. We've gone from demonizing mental illness to awareness to sugarcoating and ignoring it, yeah. We can only evolve to be good enough to survive, but never flawless. My grandma has manic depression. My mother suffers from severe anxiety, and it was passed down to me, and I have anxiety. It sucks, but I have had to learn to control it. Deadass, my ADHD is either my superpower or my curse, but recently a power. Thought I should really change up my room, and now I have a rainbow door and jewelry holders. Nice! But low-key won't move for 5 days afterwards. No, yeah, 100%. I gotta go to bed, but night, everyone. Good night, Mandy. Good night, baby. Night. You're an FBI agent watching this, making a call to the psych ward? No, literally. Go take a shower. Why do I have to take a shower? I don't want to take a shower. Good night, shower. Why am I showering? I don't want to shower. Why are you guys telling me to shower?
3, 2, 1, go.
Mental illness equals harder to control. They make us feel worse for having something that makes us aware in some way. Whatever situation we are in, it can help if we know how to work with it. T, yes. Good night, Moon, and good night, you. Good night, Skinty Queen. It's basically the brain. Or wait, I don't know what's going on right now. I don't know who's going to bed. I don't know what the fuck is happening. I don't know why people are telling me to shower. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Whoever the fuck is going to bed, good night. I don't know who the fuck is going to bed, but good night. Ugh. I know it was Mandy, but now, good night. I don't know what's going on. It's just basically the brain hyper-functioning, hyper-focusing, or poorly regulated. I feel so tired and sleepy. Love listening to the whole I'm bed, but I might pass out. Alright, Jimena. Conchu. What is up, dude? Not much is you, just living life. Living the vida loca.
I think you were still hitting the balloon.
Is that... What is considered normal among Gen Z? I have no idea. Don't forget playing some sport in your youth that becomes your personality for years. Yeah. Is that still considered normal among Gen Z? I feel like it's more millennials and older. I'm 36, by the way. I feel like for Gen Z is not listening to the government when it comes to shit. So Gen Z's normal there really isn't, there's no such thing as a Gen Z normal. Because you can be whatever the fuck you want in Gen Z. You know what I mean? But the government still wants what I just said. Do you understand what I'm saying? Gen Z doesn't want, nobody fucking wants that. Literally nobody wants that. The government brainwashed us into thinking that we want that, okay? It brainwashed fucking Gen Xers, it brainwashed fucking millennials, it brainwashed fucking boomers, it brainwashed fucking, whatever the one after whatever the fuck the other one is, you know what I mean? It brainwashed all of them. Nobody wants that. Nobody in their right mind wants their life to only be school, work, and their family. Nobody in their right mind wants only that. Nobody. Okay? People have dreams. People have aspirations. Okay? People have things that they desire. The American dream doesn't have room for that. Do you understand what I'm saying? But the government still wants us to have that American dream. Which is literally just school, work, family. That's it. That is it. Anything outside of that, they start getting annoyed. Because now it's getting complicated again. It's getting complicated. We can't have it be complicated. It needs to be simple. You know what I mean? That's what the American dream is. It's simplicity. It's simple. It's you're brainwashed and we don't have to put energy into you. You just do what you're told. You know what I mean? Like that is what the government wants out of people. But people are waking the fuck up and they're like, that is no way to fucking live. Like, free will does exist in our world, and we can do other things, and we can do shit that we want to do. We don't have to have the American dream. But sadly, past generations were brainwashed so much to the point where they genuinely did not know free will existed. Like, they could not conceptualize the idea of free will back in the day. Because they didn't fucking do it. Because they were so accustomed to the American dream, and the times when they would do free will, it was considered bad. It was like, you're falling out of line. You're not doing what you're supposed to. Why are you doing that? Why are you being defiant? And it's like, I'm not being defiant. I'm just a fucking artist. Or like, I'm not being defiant. I don't understand why I have to do this at this time when I can do it at this time as well. Like, I'm not being defiant. It's like, it's not hurting anybody. You know? But, like, there was brainwashed so much to the point where anything felt like defiance. It's insanity. It's insanity. Like, no, girl. We're finally waking up as a society. We're just not awoken yet. We're waking up, but we're not awoken, bitch. I don't feel like we're awoken. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're talking about sport.com. The mythical kitcheneer.
Don't forget playing some sport in your youth that becomes your personality for years. Yeah, that too. Oh, you just didn't want to at them. Oh, okay, I got you, Skinny Queen. The American dream for Gen Z now is actually do what you want to do. Yeah, exactly. And for the newest generation, I don't know, get rich after high school? No, literally. Yeah, we've all been brainwashed. Yeah. How they expect us to live when you explain it like that sounds depressing, low key. I feel as Gen Z, we try to fight the expectations, especially the idea of marrying and having kids. Yes, 100%. I might sound crazy, but I think the government failed to cultivate Gen Z, like the boomers and Gen Alpha, into sucking up to capitalism. No, yeah, 100%. They failed. The only thing, literally the only thing that they were able to do, I feel like, with Gen Z is make us consumers to a capacity. Because every single Gen Z that I've ever met is a consumer. Like, it doesn't matter if they consume small businesses, corporations, it doesn't fucking matter. They're a consumer. They love consuming. Like, it doesn't matter what it is, who it is, what it, like, it doesn't matter. If they have the ability to consume it, they will consume it. And it's like, and it's with everything. You know what I mean? Gen Z is free about any type of consumption. Like, it's like we consume movie, media, you know, we like to go to TJ Maxx and Marshalls, and like we go thrifting, and we like buying from small businesses, and we like, you know, buying things for our hobbies, and buying a bunch of things for our hobbies. We have 20 billion hobbies, but since we have 20 billion hobbies, what are we doing? We are consuming for each and every single one of those fucking hobbies. Now I have to put money into each and every single one of those fucking hobbies. Past generations didn't have this problem. They had one hobby. Past generations got one hobby. That was what they were allowed in their American dream. They were allowed one hobby. And so that's what all the past generations did. They just had their one hobby. Us, Gen Z, isn't confined to that box. We're not confined to the I can only have one hobby box. We are in the I could do whatever the fuck I want box. And so, because of that, we inadvertently, without wanting to, without trying to, consume a shit ton of shit. We love buying stuff. Gen Z loves buying stuff, accumulating stuff, getting stuff, finding stuff. Like, it doesn't matter if it's free or if I have to pay. If it's something, I'm excited. It's like I have a new trinket. I have a new something. I found this on the street. I'm gonna go wash it and wear it. Like, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, I have something. I got something, you know, and I'm excited about it. I feel like that's what Gen Z is. That's like our kryptonite is trinkets and like collectibles and like just the ability to have shit. It's the ability to have shit that it's like it eats us alive, bro. It eats us alive. That's why it freaks us out whenever we see minimalists. Because it's like we're not used to that idea. Like, I feel like Gen Z was raised to be maximalist as fuck. A lot of Gen Z are maximalist as fuck. And the ones that aren't maximalist get weird looks. Bitches that are fucking minimal get weird looks. Weird ass looks, okay? I don't know if you guys have ever seen like the minimalist videos and stuff, but they get berated in the motherfucking comments, girl. Berated in the motherfucking comments, girl. Gen Z was like trained and born and raised to be maximalists and consumers. We are maximalist consumers, I swear. No, baby, I cannot burp on command.
Ears, eyes, mouth, Google, lips, ears, nose, Google, lips, Google.
These conversations are literally my crack. Period, bitch. What's up, Jazzy? Toys, makeup, fashion, collecting, video games, music, etc., etc. Prime time for consumption. Yes, I think social media technology is a big factor feeding into consumerism 100%. Because you see new things that you want every single fucking day because your algorithm is literally made to do that. It's made to show you something new every single day. And then if they notice that you keep seeing the same thing over and over again and you keep clicking on it over and over again, they're going to keep showing you it until you fucking buy it. And then guess what? Once you buy it, that commercial goes away. And you never see that commercial ever again. Once you buy whatever the fuck it is that they're pushing, you never see that commercial ever again. Ever. Movies too, yes, yes. Why doesn't Gen Z drink anymore? I feel like the reason why Gen Z doesn't drink anymore is because of the principal. It's just the principle of we had to deal with our parents being alcoholics that we don't want to be alcoholics. You know, it's like I feel like when it comes to alcohol, what happens is the boomers drank in front of the Gen Xers. And then the Gen Xers had the decision to either change the course or continue the course, and they continued it. They became alcoholics and now drank in front of the millennials. And then the millennials had the decision to again change the course or to continue the course, and millennials chose to continue the alcoholism course, but they changed it up a little bit. They changed it up a little bit, right? With boomers, drinking was like a social event. It was like, you know, it was something special that you would do, and when it became not special, it's like you knew who it was, and it was mainly the men that would drink beers after work every single day, right? Like that's mainly what it was. It was like pure, genuine, raw alcoholism. It was just, I drink every single day. We drink wine every single day. We drink beer every single day. Like I have beer with my dinner every single, like that's what boomers were. It was social, but it was also like in their life. You know what I mean? Like they were brought up to drink. You know what I mean? Then Gen X came and saw that, and what Gen X did is they were like, we're going to be the different kind of drinkers. We're going to be like punky about it. Like we're going to break the rules a little bit. Like what they do is that they drink at home and like abuse their family. We're not going to do that, but like we are going to continue the alcoholism though, you know? And Gen X continue the alcoholism, but with them it was like cool. It's like, I'm cool because I'm drinking alcohol. I'm a cool kid. I'm cool, you know? So that's what alcoholism was for Gen X. Then when it came down to millennials alcoholism was, I don't want to seem uncool because my Gen X sister is cool and she drinks, and I need to be cool like my Gen X sister, so now I need to drink like her. And that's what I feel like what happened with Gen X and millennials is that they were so close to one another that it ended up being a lot of brothers and sisters and stuff just following in the footsteps of their brothers and sisters because they wanted to be cool like their brothers and sisters. So that's what millennials were. It was just like the teenager that wanted to be cool. So that's why they continued alcoholism. And then it made alcoholism start at a young age now. Now it's starting at a younger age because it's like, fuck, Gen X, the olders are teaching the youngers to drink at a younger age. So now millennials are drinking at a young fucking age. Then millennials had passed it down to us, Gen Z, and I feel like when Gen Z got it, since for some reason Gen Z is just more aware of stuff, we kind of looked back and we were like, Mom is a fucking alcoholic. Dad is an alcoholic. Grandma is an alcoholic. Grandpa is an alcoholic. Oh, I'm hearing stories that great-great-grandpa was an alcoholic too? Oh, and now I'm hearing stories of great-great-grandma being an alcoholic. Okay. Gen Z saw that and was like, I don't want to do that. Gen Z saw that and was like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to continue that. So that's going to stop with us. And that's why I feel like a majority of Gen Z does not drink, because they have the mental awareness to see that alcoholism is down the motherfucking pipeline. You know what I mean? So I feel like Gen Z finally woke the fuck up and was like, oh shit, like we probably shouldn't drink, bruh. But the thing is though, is that just like, because it's just life, it's just the way of life, everybody goes through an alcoholic phase. So Gen Z goes through an alcoholic phase. I've met many Gen Z alcoholics, 100%. But the Gen Z alcoholics are different from past alcoholics. I feel like Gen Z alcoholics are hyper aware of the fact that they're an alcoholic and still choose to do it, but they don't peer pressure others into doing it like past generations. Past generations would peer pressure you into being an alcoholic with them. I feel like Gen Z doesn't really peer pressure as much as past generations, you know what I mean? I feel like Gen Z doesn't really like, we don't really like pass it down the way the others passed it down. It's like, I feel like when Gen Z is an alcoholic, it's like it's a me problem. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like with Gen Z, it's like it's a me problem. Like get away from me. Like it's a me problem. I'm corrupt. I'm broken. It's a me problem. Like I don't want whatever the fuck is going on to seep onto you. You know? But Generation X, millennials, boomers, they didn't care if their alcoholism seeped onto others. They didn't care if what they were doing was hurting others. I feel like Gen Z is aware of what they're doing, and that's why alcoholism isn't the way that it once was. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's like there's a different type of awareness now. Like it's like we're not mindlessly doing it like past generations. I feel like there's like an awareness of when we are like that. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like that's what it is. I feel like that's why Gen Z doesn't really drink. And now we have the opportunity to like smoke weed and stuff like that. So it's like I think that's another and same thing with like vapes and stuff, where it's just like I don't know, you know what I mean? Like every generation has its weakness, and I feel like Gen Z's weakness is vapes. Like 100% it's vapes, you know what I mean? Nicotine vapes, you know? 100,000%. I feel like that is the weakness of Gen Z. Every single Gen Zer that I've ever met pretty much has a vape. If you don't have a vape, you're weird. If you don't have a vape, you're a little weird. I mean, they don't talk shit. Again, it's not like past generations where they talk shit. Nobody's talking shit that you don't vape. Back then, like Gen X, you know, blah, 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 blah. If you didn't smoke ciggies, they're talking shit low-key. Except for maybe, like, millennials. I think millennials kind of changed that, where it's like, we're not talking shit if you don't smoke anymore, but like Gen X talk shit if you don't smoke. Boomers talk shit if you don't smoke, you know. But I feel like millennials were more, like by smoke I mean smoking cigarettes, you know. I feel like millennials, they did what Gen Z did with alcohol. I feel like millennials did that with cigarettes, where it's like, yeah, I smoke cigarettes, but like this is a me problem. Like I'm not trying to make it anybody's issue. I'm not trying to make it anybody else's issue. This is a me problem. Like I know I gotta fix this and I gotta stop it, but like I'm socially aware of the fact that I smoke cigarettes. I feel like that's what millennials were. Kind of like how Gen Z is to alcohol, millennials are to cigarettes. You know what I mean? Gen Z be doing the most drugs that I see. I think government, like the Gen Z, love consumerism because it feeds into capitalism. Yeah, the government definitely likes that Gen Z loves consumerism, 100%.
I know.
Millennials are owning sluttiness and sex positivity. Gen Z be acting pure and going backwards because of... I definitely see that. Yeah, I could see that. A lot of Gen Z... Well, actually, I don't know. I feel like it's more Gen Alpha than Gen Z. But I feel like Gen Alpha is very afraid of sex. I don't think Gen Z is afraid of sex. Because if you think about it, more than half of our porn stars are Gen Z. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of our porn stars are Gen Z. So I don't think Gen Z was afraid of sex. I think it's Gen Alpha that's afraid of sex. I don't think Gen Z is afraid of sex because Gen Z is still very much keeping the slutty culture alive, at least to my knowledge. I mean, I feel like it's keeping it pretty alive. Obviously, there's a couple, you know, oranges in the apple apple barrel, but like that's just common with any fucking generation. You know what I mean? There's obviously going to be the opposite of that, but I feel like the majority is sex positive. If anything, I feel like maybe Gen Z is like, we're sex positive, but we don't want it in everything, I guess, you know? Like, Gen Z is sex positive, do you, boo? But, like, we don't want it in everything. Like, we don't want to see it everywhere all the time, 24/7. Gen Alpha just doesn't like it, period. Like, Gen Alpha doesn't like it, period. Even if it progresses the story in the movie, even if it progresses the story in the book, even Gen Alpha doesn't give a fuck. Gen Alpha doesn't like it. Gen Alpha doesn't want to hear about sex. They don't want to see sex. They don't want to, nothing. Gen Alpha is afraid of sex. Like, so afraid of sex. Like, so afraid of sex. And, like, it's just crazy because it's like when I was 15, I was excited about that shit. You know what I mean? Like, when I was their age, I was like, I want to see boobs on my TV. I want to see boobs on the movie that I'm watching. Like, the fuck? Like, I want to see the guy's streak on the fucking news. Like, I want to see that. You know what I mean? When I was a teenager, I was like, I want to see that shit. Like, I want to see it. But I feel like Gen Alpha doesn't. Like, I feel like Gen Alpha is, like, they just have no interest in it. So it's just like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Especially because Gen Z grew up with like the Playboy Mansion. Gen Z grew up with like, you know what I mean? Like we grew up with like, or maybe it's just me. I don't know. But like I feel like Gen Z grew up with like a lot of sex positive stuff. I feel like millennials obviously started it, but I feel like Gen Z is also continuing it. But I feel like Gen Alpha is killing it. You know what I mean? I don't know. But I feel like Gen Z is very sex positive. It's just, we just don't want to see it all the time, but I feel like we are very sex positive at nature. I think, and a trad wife is what they like them young, yeah. The patriarchy wants to reverse the progression of women not wanting men because we literally don't need them to hunt and gather for us. We can live without men. Yeah, millennials are a bunch of alcoholics, huh? I know. I am one, been sober for 40 plus days though. Period, Audrey. Period, baby. Hell yeah. I grew up with alcoholics, and honestly, I don't want that for me because that wasn't fun growing up around that. Yeah, 100%. Younger people want to be alpha, and more girls are normalizing patriarchy. Yeah, I love the Gen X punks and angst, but for some reason, a lot of them grew up Republican as fuck. 100% Skinty Queen, my mom included. Yes, everyone congratulate Audrey on their freaking, on their soberism, bitch. It makes me so happy seeing the younger generations not drinking their lives away. Yup, 100%. After millennials, generations do their drugs in moderation. Yup. I'm glad as Gen Z we try to break the toxic cycle. Yup. The vaping though. Yup. Low-key replaced with vaping, but I love the development of kids rightfully denying cigarettes. I still love me a good ciggy every once in a while though, if I'm being completely honest. And I prefer cigarettes over vapes. Like, I'm one of those bitches that talk shit if you vape. I'm like, girl, just smoke a fucking cigarette. Like, stop being a pussy. Just smoke a fucking cigarette. You would smoke cigarettes when you were drunk, T. The only thing is vapes, especially with nicotine, are worse than cigs. Yeah. I don't like the nicotine vapes. I personally don't like the nicotine vapes. I hate that they are consuming Gen Z like if it's nothing, girl. You know what I mean? Like, they are consuming Gen Z like crazy. And it sucks. It really sucks that vapes are consuming Gen Z like that. Because, but I mean, duh, like, we had to have our weakness, and that's our weakness. You know what I mean? That's Gen Z's weakness, is vapes. We can only hope that Gen Alpha isn't going to carry that through, but I've already met a lot of Gen Alpha, and girl, they're vaping too. Because it's kind of like what happened with millennials and Gen X. You know what I mean? Millennials wanted to be cool like Gen X, so then they started doing what Gen X was doing, and that's why millennials started doing what they did. It's the same thing that's happening now with vapes, where fucking goddamn Gen Alpha is seeing their Gen Z sister or brother vape, and now Gen Alpha is like, I want to be cool like my Gen Z brother or sister and vape, and now we have Gen Alpha vaping as well. So, we can only hope that Gen Alpha breaks the cycle, but it doesn't look like it. I think they're going to continue it, and we got to hope that whatever generation is after Gen Alpha, they're the ones that break the cycle of the vaping, bitch. But who fucking knows if that's even going to happen, you know what I mean? It's really like a binky to teens, yes. As addicting as cigarettes are, but more discreet and make you look cool. Yeah. No. I don't know. I prefer a cigarette. Anytime I see someone with a vape, I'm like, you're a pussy. If I see someone smoking a cigarette, I'm like, yes. Someone with class. Okay? Someone with class and taste. Alright? Every 20-year-old I met vapes. Yep. Better than drinking though. Tea. I love me a cig too, but just like, you gotta be drunk. I don't know if that's still how you feel. No, yeah, I gotta be drunk, girl. Yeah, no, I gotta be drunk for my ciggy. Just smoke a cig if you want it. No, literally. Everyone is vaping though. No, yeah, 100%. My daughter is 15 and she said everyone around her talks about vaping. Yeah, everybody's vaping. The thing about vaping is that you can do it almost anywhere, and just can't be let go and recharge that shit. No, yeah. That's true. It is easier. It is easier. But that's why I see it as such a pussy thing, you know what I mean? Like, we had to work for our drugs before. We had to work for our substances, you know what I mean? Like, it was hard for us to do the things that we were doing. Like, that's why I feel like it's so, like, you're such a fucking pussy if, like, all you do is just, like, on your fucking vape all day. It's like, grow some fucking balls, walk out of the fucking restaurant and fucking be, you know, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, be selfish in the other way. Because, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like, what happened to old-time Smokey, where it's like, I gotta leave the dinner table because I want to go have my cigarette. Like, yeah, it's rude as fuck, but that's the whole point. You're smoking a fucking cigarette. Nobody smoking a cigarette is picturing a fairy. Like, nobody's picturing a fucking fairy when you smoke a cigarette. They picture low-key a booty head, and you gotta be a low-key a booty head if you want to smoke a cigarette. Just be a mild booty head. I don't know. I hate bitches that vape. I hate bitches that vape. Honestly, I don't. They can live their life, they can live their truth, they can vape, I don't care. But I hate bitches that vape, bro. Just smoke a cigarette. Throw some balls. Smoke a damn cigarette. Walk out. Smell like the shit that you're smoking. You know what I mean? I want to smell like flowers and roses and strawberries. I want to smell like strawberries. Like, no! Smell like a damn cigarette, bitch. Deal with the goddamn consequences of your actions, okay? Smell like a fucking cigarette. God damn it. Ugh. Grow some damn balls. Work first, this is for real. I want to walk into a bathroom and see bitches smoking cigs like this is job ready. Bro, like, oh my god, like on some Simpson shit. No, literally though, like that's literally what I want. Like, we had to work for this shit before. Ugh. Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Millennials couldn't get away with shit. No hiding cigs. You def have some millennial in you. I definitely do. I definitely do. Where's my jaw? Where's my jaw? I remember that shit. They think it's cute. Like, what the fuck? I think when people act like they're gonna die if they lose the vape. No, literally. I switched to vaping because I would sink in school, bro, and that was a different type of humiliation. I'm not built for it. I low-key love Lil Mariko? What is that? And you're a pussy, Just Core. You're a pussy. I want to smell like strawberries and raspberries. I want to smell like Coca-Cola, not like cigarette. Pussy. You are a pussy. You gotta own the cigarette smell, bitch. You gotta own it. You gotta own the cigarette smoke. Be like, yes, I smoke fucking cigarettes, and what about it? Yeah, I chew them. I chew them for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, bitch. And I have a flask of whiskey in my motherfucking coat. I got fucking balls of steel. But no, Just Core wants to, I love strawberries and blueberries. That's Just Core. I want to smell like strawberries and blueberries. Be a man. Be a man. Smoke that damn cigarette. Smell like a casino chair at 9 a.m. Yes! Yes! I don't like Zins only because they're like a texture thing to me. Like, oh, the thought of, like, because I don't like having cotton balls in my mouth. I don't like having, like, you know what I mean? Like, things that, like, dry up your mouth. Like, even like, napkin in my mouth. Like, it, like, no, girl. Oh my god, no, girl. Like, the thought of it is, no, girl. So it's like, Zins just gross me the fuck out because it's like that cloth shit. Like, and the taste, like, the taste of the, like, cloth, like, paper and cloth has a taste. Woo! Oh my god, I need to stop thinking about it. But yeah, no, I don't like those. I don't like those. I don't like those. I understand that they're supposed to be the replacement for dip or whatever the fuck. I totally get that. But like, I don't, the idea of the texture just grosses me the fuck out. So, yeah, no. I don't fuck with those, but just mainly because of the texture. It's a texture thing for me.
lightly flirt with the next.
Oh, little. Oh, made the song. Oh, the Where's My Jewel song. Yes.
Thank you.
Back in my day, you sit and learn how to smoke a cigarette. Exactly.
If you like thank you.
Exactly.
Like, and don't. This is not over at the side.
You could voice over all 3 Powerpuff Girls with your voice, really? Yeah, girl, they're so nasty. But it's okay, Audrey. But yeah, no, they're fucking nasty. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, no, thank you. No gracias. No gracias. Let me fucking grind up my weed, bro. I haven't even grinded up my weed.
I mean, did you think you had any?
You're 29T.
If you like
Yeah, because I definitely have some millennial in me. And that's because, I mean, I was raised by millennials on Tumblr. You know what I mean? I was raised by millennials on freaking Tumblr. So, I got that millennial in me. It's like I got that dog in me. I got that millennial in me. What about hookah? I've never done hookah. I would like to try it. But I did learn that it's literally just nicotine, and it makes it less cool to me. Because it's like, I don't like puff bars and stuff like that, and that's essentially what it is, you know what I mean? It's flavored tobacco, but in a crazy-ass contraption, you know what I mean? And I'm not a big fan of tobacco like that, so I probably wouldn't like it, but I would still want to try it at least once. You consider yourself a millennial? I can never do hookah. I cannot inhale smoke in my mouth, bro. I can't not inhale smoke in my mouth, bro. I feel that. Oh yeah, because you're supposed to just like put like, you know, like suck and blow. What is up, Brandon Roblox player? What is up, baby?
You say like this. Do this like that. What is it?
Ew, sleepy ghoul. Ew. Oh my god, that's like dip. They pretty much just turned it into dip. Ugh. Is that what it's called, right? Dip? When you chewing tobacco, isn't it dip? I think it's dip. That's gross. Grody.
It's a modifier of some sort. I guess it could be an adverb.
It sounds like having from this is the part where you take the leader and you like straighten it out and then you put the
Favorite part of the game. We're a good team, which is why we invent our own.
Can I say something controversial yet brave? Can I say something controversial yet brave? It's very controversial. I'm gonna lose subscribers right now. I'm literally gonna lose subscribers. Good night, Aubrey. Good night, baby. Have a great day off work. Have a great day at work. I'm assuming you're gonna have to do the count or whatever, like the merchandising. You know, you know what I'm talking about, bitch. You gotta count shit. I'm assuming you gotta do the count. Because that's normally what happens when you have to go in this late. It's normally for the count. What is it? I forget what it's called. My cousin does it, but I forget what it's called. He threw up from it. Ugh, I bet. But yes, bye, Brie. Bye, baby. Yes, I do have. Okay, T. See, I know shit. Inventory. Thank you, baby. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. Yes, inventory. Period. I know shit. Good night, Bree. Good night, baby. Have a great day at work. But yeah. Oh, but can I say something controversial yet brave? Something controversial yet brave. I'm gonna lose subscribers right now. I'm gonna say something controversial. I'm gonna get canceled. I honestly don't even notice that Stevie is not a part of Good Mythical Morning anymore, and I kind of don't even like miss her. Like, the show hasn't changed at its core at all, and if it felt like it would be devastating, but like we're already like 2 months out, girl, and it's like she never existed. Like I literally don't miss her not even a little bit. I get like weirded out when I click videos and she's in the background talking. Like it weirds me out now. Because like I'm so used to like not hearing her anymore. So like I don't really miss Stevie and I feel bad. But like I just don't notice her departure. Like I literally don't notice it. I literally don't notice it. Like I don't notice her departure. And part of me is kind of happy that she's not a part of the company anymore, in a way. Like, or that she doesn't work on the videos anymore. Like, part of me is kind of happy about it. Because, like, now we get to hear other voices and, like, I don't know, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, we have a new person on the mic depending on whatever it is that they're doing. And I kind of like that way more. Like, I kind of prefer it way more than just having Stevie. Like, it almost feels like with Good Mythical Morning feels like a family again in a way. And not like, you know, like work. Like, it just feels like a big family again. And it doesn't feel like work anymore. I don't know. But yeah. I haven't really noticed either. Girl, bye. Was that the controversial thing? Yes, it's controversial, bitch. People love Stevie. People would die for Stevie and shit. Me saying I don't miss the bitch? Girl, I'm gonna get lynched. Like, I'm gonna get murdered. Like, they're literally gonna come with the pitchforks. Like, everything. Like, they're coming with the pitchforks. They're coming with the fire. They're coming with it all. Like, I'm gonna be murdered for saying that I don't miss Stevie, bitch. Like, ugh. Girl, the mythical beasts are not to play with when it comes to Stevie, bitch. They are gonna kill me. They are gonna drown me in the river. They're gonna burn me like a witch. They are gonna murder me. They're literally gonna murder me. How dare I say that Stevie, I don't notice Stevie's departure. Like, how dare I say that? Girl, I'm gonna be murdered. The mythical beasts are gonna murder me. Ugh. But yeah. But yes, that was a controversial thing. Because, girl, they're gonna murder me! You haven't watched Good Mythical Morning since Will It Taco? Damn, girl, that was years ago. You weren't even sad when she announced that she was leaving? T-bitch. T-bitch. Yeah, girl, I was a little sad. I was sad. Because I was like, oh, I like Stevie. But now that we're 2 months out, girl, it's like it's like she never existed. It's like she never existed. Like, I don't even notice. I don't even notice. It's like she never existed. Cheers, y'all. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Cheers, cheers. Cheers, cheers. How long was she? Girl, she was in the show for like 13 years or some shit. 16 years or some shit. I forget how long Good Mythical Morning has gone for, but she's been there since the beginning. Like, she's been there since the very first episode, if I'm not mistaken. Cheers, y'all.
Why is your saggy sack?
Why is your sack skin so soft? Why is your saggy sack? Why is your saggy sack small? Doesn't
Ugh. Oh. How long was she on? Yeah, girl. She was there since the beginning of Good Mythical Morning. She def got some devoted fans after 13 years. Yeah, girl. Like, whenever they started Good Mythical Morning, that bitch was there. And she been there. You know? That's why people reacted the way that they reacted when she left. You were gonna ask if I've had a garden sesh today or not? I know, I'm barely starting it right now. You need to catch up on Good Mythical Morning. You know, I love Good Mythical Morning. I watch them every morning. Ow. I guess I only ever watched episodes with Brent and Link only. Had some sort of prejudice. I mean, technically, technically, I mean, she's not like in them. She's just in the background, you know? But she's like the one that talks to them in all the videos. Like, she's the one that, like, you know, that like tells them the rules and like things like that. They have made the other crew members such important parts of GMM that you don't really miss her. Yes, exactly, huge ass, exactly. They have made the other crew members such important parts of GMM that you don't really miss her. No, dead ass. Dead ass. Yeah, the crew behind the camera. Yeah. That's who Stevie was. Stevie was she was the main producer. She was the main producer and she was the narrator for Good Mythical Morning. She was the voice of Good Mythical Morning. That's what they called her. The voice of Good Mythical Morning. Because she would be the one that would talk off screen. And she, like I said, she's been there since the beginning. So that's why people reacted the way that they reacted when she left, was because it's like they were just so used to hearing her voice on the outside of the screen, you know what I mean? But now we hear Chase's voice, and honestly, I prefer Chase. I prefer Chase. I prefer Chase's voice. I really do. I prefer Chase. I like hearing Chase on the mic, and I kind of prefer him. The hot redhead tea. I love her. Emily is sexy as fuck. She needs to be in more videos. I don't know what happened to her. Where is she, by the way? You know what? Now that you mentioned her, I have not seen her in a while. Where the fuck is Emily? Literally, where the fuck is Emily? The fuck? Hopefully she's back for like summer, for Mythical Summer. Because I know Mythical Summer is going to happen soon. I know we're getting close to Mythical Summer. So I really, really hope she's a part of Mythical Summer. Oh my god, where is Emily? I haven't seen Emily in so long. Hold up. Did she get fired? Hopefully not. Did she quit? No, they would tell us. Like, where is she? Six months ago. Okay, 3 months ago. 3 months ago. 5 months ago. Okay, it looks like she's on Sport. And she's like on Mythical Kitchen. It looks like they mainly have her on Sport and Mythical Kitchen. Okay, she's still a part of the company. Okay. Oh, okay, 2 months ago. 2 months ago. 2 months ago. 2 months ago. Okay, yeah. She's still here. She's still here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Damn, I got scared for a second because I fucking love Emily, so that I would have been sad if she left, bitch. Because she's an amazing asset to the Mythical crew. She's an amazing asset to the Mythical crew, so that would have been crazy if she wasn't here anymore. Like if she wasn't a part of the company anymore. That would have been cray-cray. What is this?
60% of women experience leaks with bladder protection pads. Try always discreet.
Yeah, don't say this on any other social. JK. No, but literally. It's because, dude, people fucking love Stevie. Stevie was aight. She was aight. Oh, no, I never did the tarot. I never did the tarot, Audrey. And I can't do it anymore because it's nighttime. I completely forgot that I wanted to do tarot. I'm so sorry. I'll probably do it tomorrow. I'm more than likely going to do it tomorrow. And we'll do it early. I'll be up early-ish. Like, maybe like around 11? Maybe I'll go live like around 11, 12-ish. Yeah, like 12. 11 or 12. I'll go live like around 11 or 12. And I'll do a tarot live. Yeah, I'll do a tarot live. I'll do it around 12. Like 11 or 12. So yeah. But yeah. Sorry, baby. I literally forgot. I literally forgot. Straight up forgot. Straight up forgot. I feel like you've put up so many variations of string lights throughout the time I've been watching you. Oh yeah, baby. I love fucking fairy lights. Are you kidding me? Fairy lights are my favorite. Granted, these fairy lights are the ones I've had the longest. I've had these now for like almost 2 years at this point, I want to say. Maybe 3. I've had these for a minute. I know I've had these for a minute. At least 2 years. I think I've had these string lights for at least 2 years. I think. Maybe only a year and a half. I don't know. But I've had these for a minute. And then when I lived at my apartment, I had string lights. I had them in the living room. When I had my bedroom, I'm pretty sure I had fairy lights. When I had my bedroom here. But yeah. I do love me fairy lights, bro. I love them. Any other plans in the morning? No, baby, no other plans. Maybe, a shower. I'll probably shower tomorrow. Yeah. Because I want to be able to put on, sleep shorts. But I can't put on sleep shorts right now because I'm not showered right now. And I don't want to waste a pair of shorts if I'm not clean. You know what I mean? So, I need a shower. But yeah, I'm probably going to shower tomorrow so I can be more comfy tomorrow. So I'll probably shower in the morning. So I know I'll do that. But other than that, I don't have any plans for tomorrow. I'm going to do the tarot live though. I am going to do the tarot live. I do want to diet. I do want to diet again. But like you said, I do want to keep it healthy, and I'm also trying to be employed. But I do want to diet again. Believe me, I think about it constantly. I want to diet so goddamn bad. I really want to go back to either blue, or I want to go back to green with like my blue money pieces. I want to do my blue money pieces with my green head. Oh, either that or I want to go full blue. I'll probably go full blue first because blue always fades into green anyways. So I'll probably do full blue first so I can live my blue fantasy for a while. And then once that washes out and it fades or whatever, I'll put the green and then I'll do the blue money pieces and then I'll have the green everywhere else. And it'll be like a very cool two-tone green because I'll have the green from like the fading or whatever of the blue, and then I'll have the green that I put on top. So then it's going to be like whatever green happened with the fade, and then like the green that I put on top is going to be gorge. It's going to be dimensional. It's going to be accidentally dimensional. It's going to be gorge. And yeah, But yeah, I do miss my blue hair. I miss my blue hair and I miss my green hair with my money pieces. I miss it. I miss it so bad. Ugh. I like Love Island, but I only watch the British version, really. I haven't really watched the American version. I know the American version is happening, but I wouldn't even know where to watch it. I have no idea where to watch it. Um, I've talked about it before, I don't really shower that often because I don't like wasting my bath products. If I don't deem it necessary to shower, then I'm not going to shower. I mainly only shower when I have to leave the house, when I have like an engagement somewhere else and I have to leave the house. You know what I mean? Like if I have to leave the house, or I'm just so dirty that I can't take it anymore, those are the main reasons why I shower. So, I shower like once every 3 days, once every 4 days, depending. Um, and it's just because I don't like wasting my bath products. But I've talked about it many times. I just don't like wasting my bath products. That's all it is. I don't like wasting my bath products. I don't see the point in wasting my shit to just sit down in my room and smell like berries for some reason. Because I just don't want to waste my, like, no, I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't like wasting my bath products. And I like the feeling of getting clean. So it's like, to me, like, I get no satisfaction from showering every single day because it just feels like I'm wasting my product. Like, I don't feel dirty. I don't feel dirty on the second day. I like feeling dirty. Like, I want to feel dirty and I want to feel like the soap is doing something and it's cleaning me and it's washing me and it's cleaning me. You know what I mean? And there's going to be a difference when I get out the shower. I came in stinky and now I'm going to get out unstinky and smelling good. But if I fucking shower every single day, it's like I get zero gratification. Like, I get zero gratification. I'm not stinky coming in. I'm just wasting my shit. It's like the way that I think about it, it's like in The Sims. You know what I mean? It's like in The Sims. It's like, why would I shower if my bar is still green? My bar is still green. I'm not going to shower. I don't want to shower. My bar is still green. Like, I understand that it's a little low, but, like, it's still green. And then it's like, again, I'm not showering when it's yellow, because that's a waste of fucking time in game. Why am I showering when it's yellow? No. I like showering when it's in the red. That's when I like to shower. I like to shower when I'm in the red. Where it's like, oh, no, I gotta shower. Like, I have to shower. I gotta shower. Like, now. You know? That's when I like showering. Is when I'm like, I have to shower now. Like, now I need to shower. I need to shower right now. And then I go in, stinky, and then I come out smelling like fucking, like strawberries and, I'm trying to think what scents I have. I have strawberries and like honey. And then I think that one's like watermelon. I think my body wash is like watermelon. I don't know, girl. I don't know. And then I also have strawberries and cream body scrub. I don't know, girl. But yeah, I like the feeling of getting clean, and I like feeling like I did it for something. You know what I mean? I like feeling like there was a reason for it. I did used to have cactus lights. I did. At one point, I did. Blue looks so good on brown skin, I swear. Oh, 100%, 100%. Do I ever want to go blonde? I was blonde for a minute there. I was blonde for like a week or two. It was a little brassy, but I mean, I was still blonde for like a week or two. But yeah, no, I don't know if I would ever be blonde again. I mean, I did get a lot of attention when I was blonde for those 2 weeks. So I don't know, maybe I would be blonde again. I don't know. People like blonde people for some reason. I don't fucking know. Do I like tanning? Yeah, I do. I do like tanning. When I go to the beach, I tan. I love to tan at the beach. I turn myself over like rotisserie chicken. I love tanning at the beach. You probably got the best skin and immune system, to be honest. Showering very often is stripping as fuck. Hey, girl. I mean, my piece of love, my hair grows and I don't really get pimples. So, you know what I mean? Like, clearly I'm not doing something too incorrectly. You know what I mean? Like, You know? Like, I don't know, girl. You know what I mean? Like, people could say whatever the fuck they want, but, like, my skin speaks for itself. My hair speaks for itself. You know what I mean? Like, it speaks for itself. The only thing I gotta work on is my lips, because they be dry as fuck. I always need chapstick, and I know I need to drink more water. I need water right now. I'm just too lazy to get up to go get it. But we'll probably go get it right now in a second, because I do need water. Or do I not have... Hold up. I should have water. Do I not have water right there? Oh my god, I don't. Do I have water over here? No, I don't. Can I drink that water? Yes, I drink. I got my water. I'm gonna treat that bitch like she went on my daughter. Yeah, I need to go get water. Anyways, I have cotton mouth right now like a motherfucker. If I were to get a tattoo, what kind of tattoo would I get? I want so many different types of tattoos. I really want to get a caja of Malboros. Like, I want to get a box of Malboros, and I want to get a Coke, a Mexican Coke, a glass Mexican Coke, and then a pack of Malboros. I want that right here, like right here on my arm. Like, boom, boom. It's going to be a big fucking tattoo. Well, maybe like boom, boom right here. It's going to be a decent sized tattoo, and I'm going to have it like right here, around here. And then, I really want to get Snoopy somewhere on me dancing. I want to get Snoopy somewhere on me dancing. I don't know where. Maybe on my leg. I kind of want it somewhere on my leg. But I need to be careful about my legs because I have a very specific tattoo that I want on my calves. So I need to be careful where I put Snoopy on my leg because I don't want it to look odd. You know what I mean? I want it to make sense to me. So if I don't put him on my leg, maybe I can put him like... Maybe I'll put him somewhere on my arm. I don't know. I'll find it. Maybe like right here, honestly. Him dancing right here. You know? I think I would like that. But yeah, I would want Snoopy dancing. I would want a pack of Malboros. Marlboro Reds. And then a Mexican Coke. Glass Mexican Coke. And then Snoopy dancing. And then on my calves, I have an idea that I need a tattoo artist that's good for like cartoon work to help me with this one. But I love the movie Who Framed Roger Rabbit. It's like one of my favorite fucking movies. Agree for sure. If you're just sitting at home all day, not going somewhere, then it's totally acceptable to not shower for sure. Yeah, girl. Like, if I'm not going nowhere, why the fuck am I showering? Do you have any exception, like, when you feel sticky? Yeah, 100%. No, yeah, literally. But to me, that's red. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, what you're explaining is red. Yes, I'm getting in the shower. Once I hit red, I get in the shower. You know what I mean? When you get sticky, I just say that because Texas humidity has me showering all the time. Yeah, it's when I hit red. I have to hit red. That's what it is to me. I have to hit red. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, sticky qualifies to me hitting red. Like, that's me hitting red. Like, you know what I mean? Once I start to feel like a certain type of feeling on my skin, like, yes, red. I'm in the red. I need to go shower. But yeah, no, if I'm gonna shower, it's because I hit the red or because I have to go somewhere. You know what I mean? Either I have to go somewhere or I hit the red. You're the opposite. I have to shower every night before I lay on my bed. I think I have OCD. Tea, baby girl. On my cycle, not even depression will keep me from showering when I'm dying. Tea. I have to shower to go to bed because then I can't sleep. Oh, I swear showers only make me feel more tired. Tea. Okay, so you're not like a morning showering person where like you're like, oh, it wakes me up. You're someone that's like, nah, girl, I want to go night. Brassy blonde is better than ash gray, though, in my opinion. And yes, I feel my best when I'm tan. Dude, I love being tan. I love being a tan girly. I love it. I love going to the beach and tanning. It's okay, Yenka. It's okay, baby. Those scars don't acne. Yes, queen. Yes, queen. I'm gonna age well Sunday. Thank you, baby. I need to wear sunscreen though. I need to start wearing sunscreen. I need to remember to put that shit on. Um, do you ever get a cigarette trigger whenever you get excited? Wait, what? You ever feel like Bonnie wants for you because he said he didn't like it? No, girl. I want to get them. They're just expensive. Body mods are just super expensive. Do you ever get a cigarette trigger whenever you get excited? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I need that rephrased. Can you rephrase? The Tree Hut lip balms are so hydrating. And decently affordable. I love my pineapple tea. Vaseline lip balms, so they're hydrating. I would hate for him to have audacity to guess sunscreen daily moisturizer. Yeah. I know, I gotta start wearing sunscreen and shit. I know. Aquaphor is a Holy Grail product as well. What do you mean by that comment? Do you ever get a cigarette trigger whenever you get excited? Like, what do you mean? I don't understand. What lip product was that? It's Formula Z. Formula Z. You can't tell, but this is a Z. I know it looks like a square, but I swear to God it's a Z. Or is it a square? No, it's a Z. No, it's a Z. It's a Z. It's a Z. It's not just a square. It's a Z. I swear to God it's a Z. Wait, look. I swear. I swear. Look, it's a Z. Formula Z. I swear it's a Z. Not just a square. It's a Z. It's a Z. It's a Z, right? Is that a Z? That's a Z, right? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? That's a Z. Right? Right? That's a Z, right? That's not just a square. It's not just a square. That's a Z. Right? Okay, that's a Z. Okay. That is a Z. Okay. It's because my eyes are fucking with me and sometimes it looks like just a square, you know, and it just looks like a fucking regular ass square. Like if you look at the middle of the Z, it looks like just like the square. Am I making sense? But it looks like a square. Like a diagonal line, like square. It just looks like a little cube, like a box. But no, it is a Z. It's a Z. It's a Z. It's a Z. Oh. I have a really good artist who offers me free work from her portfolio. And right now we're working on Frankenstein. I really love becoming her sort of sketchbook. But damn, she has taken so much of my money. But worth it. And she'll be telling me to double back each period. Oh, no, baby, not really. I do not. The only times I want a cigarette are if I'm incredibly stressed, but like I mean like super fucking stressed, I'll crave a cigarette, or I'm incredibly drunk. Those are the only times I crave cigarettes. It's like I have to be incredibly drunk or I have to be incredibly stressed, but like watching TV doesn't trigger it. Like watching certain things or yeah, no. I would have to be like super stressed and like trying to calm down or something. But yeah, no. Being in the car doesn't trigger it. It doesn't make me want to smoke one. Being on the phone doesn't make me want to smoke a cigarette. Like, yeah, no. Reading, no. That's the Z I've ever seen. That is a Z. It's different for everyone. By me, I used to get triggers when I would get excited about something. Oh, wow. Like you would want a cigarette right after getting excited. Oh. T. Yeah, no. I do not experience that. I do not experience that. Now I'm conflicted. I'm telling you. It can either be a Z or it's a square, but I think it's a Z. I'm pretty sure that is a Z. Unless it's a square. It's a Z. It's a Z. On the back it says Formula Z Cosmetics. It's a Z. It's a Z. It's a Z. Hashtag transforming beauty, bitch. It's a Z. Formula Z. And this is the Bubble Dream Drop Lip Elixir. Bubble Dream Drop Lip Elixir. Ooh, I kind of want a hot dog. With a little bacon. I think we're gonna go do that right now. I think we're gonna go do that right now. The coffee shop you just went to with Mexican Dog Charity was so cute. Oh yes! Oh my god, that coffee shop is so stinking cute. I love that coffee shop. I wish it wasn't so expensive though. It is very expensive. But also I know that the money is going to the doggies, so I just have to remember that the money's going to the doggies. But it is very expensive. Like, I wish I could support more often, but girl, $8, $8.50 for a tiny coffee, like, girl, $8.50, $9.50. God damn. Have I gone back since? I've gone back. That was my second time there, and I have not gone back since. But that was my second time there, I think. Yeah, that was my second time there. I want to go again, but I haven't had the money, bitch. Them coffees are not cheap. So I have not had the money to be able to go. But I do want to go again. I do want to go again. Cheers, y'all. What was the most expensive food or drink item you've ever had that wasn't worth it, that actually pissed you off? Let me think. Oh. Well. No, yeah. At Pride last year? 2 years ago, whenever the fuck it is I went, I bought carne asada fries for, was it $18 or $22? It was something egregious, and it was the tiniest fucking serving of carne asada fries I think I've ever seen in my entire goddamn life, and I felt so ripped off. And it was like nacho cheese and not actual cheese. Like, girl, there was a lot of problems with it, and I felt super ripped off. Not enough meat. It was just like an issue. I hated it. I remember being mad at those. What else have I gotten mad at? I'm trying to think. I don't know. I can't think of another one. And I know there probably is another one, but I just can't think of it. But I know there has to be another one. There has to be. I'm trying, like, I'm literally, like, you don't understand how many memories right now I'm swiping through in my head. Oh! I remember I was also mad when I went, well, granted, I don't even think I paid, but I just hated this fucking restaurant. We went to Auntie Anne's, or no, not Auntie Anne's. We went to Aunt Emma's or Aunt Anne's, or Aunt Emma. I think it's Aunt Emma's. or Pancake Emma, Emma Pancake, whatever the fuck. There's this fucking restaurant here in San Diego that's something Emma, or like something like that. I forget, but it's like a breakfast joint. And I personally hate it because their servings are super small and they're fucking expensive as shit. And I fucking hate going there. I don't like going there. I hate when people suggest that place. It's my least favorite fucking breakfast joint here in San Diego. I hate that fucking place. So I get mad when people suggest that place. But yeah, no, I hate going there. It's too expensive for the little ass portions that they give you. Like, they give you Denny's portions. Like, it's tiny ass food. Tiny nothing food. I love going to the House of Pancakes. Is that what it was called? What was it called? I think it was called the House of Pancakes. I love going to the old House of Pancakes. Something, the House of Pancakes. Whatever. They fucking tore it down and now they're somewhere the fuck else. But no, baby, not IHOP. Not IHOP. It's like a mom and pop place. It's like made in San Diego. I forget what it's called. I think it was like the House of... It was something. I forget what it was called. It was in National City, and they tore it down. They tore it down, and then they put it somewhere else, and I haven't been to the new location, so that's why I can't remember what the fuck it's called. But they made it. They made a new location or whatever. They tore it down in National City, sadly. But it was a great fucking place, bro. It was an amazing place. Those coffee shops are expensive as shit. No, literally. I've been to a cat cafe. Also, hot dogs sound so bomb. I'm getting one at the stand near my crib. Mustard and ketchup, please. Period. Found a set of fries from your recent Pride vlog. Yeah. Yeah. It was the corner set of fries from that vlog. I didn't like those. That was a ripoff. Those were a fucking ripoff. It's always breakfast places that are so expensive. Yeah, no, it's not IHOP. It's not IHOP. I forget what it's called. It's like the national... What was it called? Oh my god. It's gonna eat me alive, bro. Part of me want... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna look it up. It's gonna eat me alive. Hold up. It's my favorite fucking place, and I'm like blanking on the name. Hold up. I'm too high for this. Hold up. The Family House of Pancakes. There we go. Family House of Pancakes. There we go. That's what it was called. That was my favorite breakfast place. Now they have one in Chula Vista, it seems, and in Lemon Grove. But I used to go to the one that was in National City. Need to try Denny's. Ever had Waffle House? I've never been to Waffle House. Oh my god, I wish. House of Pie? No. And yeah, pancakes only an SD to my knowledge. To my knowledge, Family House of Pancakes is only an SD. And I love Family House of Pancakes because you get a bang for your fucking buck. Like, the omelets are fucking humongous. The pancakes, the waffles, everything is humongous. Like, everything feels so like... It's like Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, bitch. Like, it is beautiful. I love the food at Family House of Pancakes. And you always get leftovers. And you... Like, it's just... Oh my god, I love Family House of Pancakes. I love Family House of Pancakes. I love going to Family House of Pancakes. Like, oh my god, Family House of Pancakes, like, they have my heart, bro. Like, I love Family House of Pancakes. But people always want to go to Aunt Emma's. People always want to go to Aunt Emma's, and I don't fucking get it because her portions are so much smaller and she is so much more pricier, and I just don't get why people like that bitch. Like, I don't get why people like going to that fucking restaurant. Refresh. 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 You need to refresh. You need to refresh. Refresh. But yeah, I love Family House of Pancakes. Love them. Aunt Emma's can eat my ass, okay? Aunt Emma's can eat my ass. They can eat my ass. But yeah. And then I like Denny's. Denny's is I don't like IHOP. I can't think of another breakfast joint that's like worldwide. But yeah. I would choose Denny's over IHOP. But if I had to choose any of them over any of them, it would be Family House of Pancakes. I would go to Family House of Pancakes. Applebee's? Oh my god. Applebee's is fun too. It's a good place. Fun place. They have drink specials, if I'm not mistaken, right? Isn't it Applebee's that has their drink specials? Let's go make fucking hot dog. Hot dog time. Hot dog time. Let's go make hot dog. Ugh. Let me put on my Crocs. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh. When I was in North Cal, the restaurants were always blank and blank. Like fork and spoon, finished in full, fork and knife, etc. Overpriced and with a bland, overused name. Like, nah, that sucks. That sucks, baby. You just weren't in the right areas, I guess. Ugh. Ugh. Both housemates. Yes, girl. The Family House of Pancakes, bro. The Family House of Pancakes. They're so delicious. Oh my god, I need to go. I need to go. I need to go. I need to go. The next time I have a good sum of money, bitch, I gotta go. I gotta go to the Family House of Pancakes. I gotta go do a mukbang at the Family House of Pancakes. Ugh. Fucking love the Family House of Pancakes. Ugh. One time I got high as fuck before I went to the Family House of Pancakes. And it was an amazing time. Oh, cookie dough cream for dessert. Ooh. 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 Yeah, mukbang at Family House of Pancakes would be fun. I'll definitely hey, buy a reading tomorrow and maybe that can happen soon. Buy a reading tomorrow, bitch. Help a bitch out. Oh, help a bitch out. And I will go there and I will make a video. Ooh. This is the last two. This is the last two bacons. Last two bacons. I'm excited. Oh, Cheesecake Factory. I think I've only ever been to Cheesecake Factory like 3 times in my life. You need another mukbang, I will watch. With Ian ASMR with the mini mic too. I don't know what happened to that mini mic. I need to find it. I made some pancakes, made some chocolate chip pancakes for my daughter this morning. Nice. We're making hot dogs and bacon. Bacon hot dogs with cheese. Bacon hot dogs with cheese. Bacon hot dogs with cheese. Cheese. It is 9:30. 9:30. 9:30. It's 9:30. Oh, fun. Oh, can you even? Right there. Question mark. Oh, oops. Try to. There we go. We're making hot dogs, and it's 9:30. Okay. Oh, wait. I forgot to hold it. Roll. Roll, 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 roll. Start roll. Start roll. I'm not gonna stop. Not gonna stop looking myself. Even though it fucking hurt it right now. Roll. Roll, 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 roll. Roll. Roll, 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 roll. Ow. Let me show y'all what I'm doing. Roll, roll. Roll, roll, roll. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. Ooh. Oh. Oh, why is it doing that? It wasn't doing that earlier. Okay. We're up. Okay.
It's Monterey Jack cheese, baby. Mayonnaise, Monterey Jack cheese, bacon, hot dog, mustard. Delicious. This would cure you after the pool. No, I don't think I would ever sell food because you need to get like your house approved and stuff like that, and this house will not gonna approve that. So I wouldn't be able to do it out of here. That would have to be like if I got like an apartment or something. I don't know if you want another pickle. That was delicious. It's my mom's house, yes. Dude, whole pickles, yes, so delicious. So delicious. Every time I've ever had kimchi, it just tastes kind of nasty to me. Like, it tastes rotten. Like, every time I've had it, it's tasted rotten. And I don't know if that's because it's not good kimchi or what. So I can't judge it yet, because I don't know. I don't know if it just tastes like that, or if it's just like I keep getting like fucked up batches. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if kimchi just tastes gross, or if it's just the batches I keep getting are fucked up. So I won't judge it yet. I don't want to judge it yet. You know what I mean? I don't know if I like it or not. I need to figure out if what I'm eating is correct or not. You know what I mean? Like, I need someone who eats kimchi on the regular, grew up on kimchi and shit, to tell me, like, nah, this is a good kimchi, try it. Like, I've had some right now, and I'm telling you, this is a good kimchi. Have this kimchi. And if I try that kimchi and I don't like it, then that's when I'll finally know, oh, I don't like kimchi. But so far, every time I've had kimchi, I'm not 100% sure if the kimchi is like okay to eat anymore. Like, I don't even know, like it feels like it's not. It feels expired, but I don't know if maybe that's just how it tastes. You know what I mean? So I get confused. I don't know. I literally don't know. So, yeah. But every single kimchi that I've had tastes rotten. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's like, I don't know. I don't even know if the things that I'm eating are of the, or like before the Best By date. Like, I don't even know. So I can't judge it just yet. I love sushi. I love sushi. Any type of sushi. Give me that shit. Give me the raw fish. Give me that shit. Yum, 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 yum. Love, love, love. Love sushi. Love wasabi. Delicious. Even though I know technically the things that we eat are technically not wasabi because real wasabi is like very hard to come by. But I still like the fake wasabi. It's delicious. Yeah, I've had, then I guess that's what it is. I've just, all the kimchi that I've had has just been incredibly sour. Like, it's, like, I guess I'm not a big fan of that sourness. It makes me feel like I'm eating vomit. When something is that's, like that type of sour. Because it's a very specific type of sour. And that sour tastes like vomit. And I don't like it. I'm not a fan of that. I would like to try fresh, like you said. Something that's a little bit more fresh tasting, not a sour. Because I don't like it. I don't like it sour like that. I got some kimchi from Five Below and it was just not it. Oh, what in the world? Five Below sells kimchi. It was super sweet. I just realized it was actually mochi. Oh my goodness, Queen. You are hilarious. No, like I've tried it. I've tried it with rice. I've tried it with meat. I've tried it. Believe me, I've tried it. I don't like it. Now that I know it's supposed to be sour, I can tell you I don't like it. Now that I know it's supposed to be sour, I can tell you I do not like it. I would like to try one that is not as sour. Because I don't like it. I don't like it. I've tried it with rice. I've tried it with meat. I've tried it. I've tried it cooked. I've tried it fresh. I've tried it fresh out of the jar. Ice cold. I've tried it cooked into stuff. I've tried it. I've tried it many times. Because I had to cook it all the time for my mom. Because she really liked it in her rice and stuff. And she liked it on the side. And she liked it like this. Da, 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 da. So I was around kimchi a lot. So I did taste it a couple times. And I don't like it in any way, shape, or form. I don't like it. I hate how sour it is. I don't like it. When it's made fresh, like homemade, it's not as sour. Yeah, see, I want to try that. I want to taste 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 it when it's not as sour. I want to taste that. The trifecta is the only options. Have I eaten Korean food? I've never been to Korean barbecue. I feel like I've had more Vietnamese than I've had Korean. I don't think I've ever had Korean food. At least not to my knowledge. I hate my life, what do? I don't know, many option. Me, alcoholism for like a year and a half. And then when I was done with that, when I quit that, I just became a bedrotter. And then after that, I started going out again, having fun. being a part of the world. Hobbies. Hobbies good. Hobbies good. Things of that vibe. Things of that nature. Your go-to Asian spot in your area. I like Sushi 2, I think is what it's called. It's like this, it's a sushi place, but it's the second one of the sushi place. Because they have 3 of that place, and I like the second one. I like the second one. But yeah, I like the 2. And then there's this other restaurant called Pho Cow that I love. They make great pho. Love their pho. Love their spring rolls. Love their like shrimp. You know, like, are they called summer rolls? The ones that are like rice paper and like lettuce and carrots and shit. I like those. They make good shit there. They make good shit there. And I love getting my pho there. Oh my god, it's so good. It's a great place. And then, what's another good place? I also love Poke. My favorite Poke place was this one place that was in, like, near Seaport area. But I don't know what happened. I think that one closed down, sadly. It was a great Poke spot, though. But I'm pretty sure it closed down. And then, what else? Well, I guess Poke isn't Asian. Isn't it Hawaiian? I don't know. What else? Chinese food. I love dirty Chinese food. Some of my favorite dirty Chinese food is in downtown. It's the Great Wall Express. There's also one in the hood. There's one in the hood and there's one in downtown, and both are pretty good. Although the one in downtown is a little bit more expensive from what I remember, but it is good. I love the Great Wall Express. I love how they make their food. They have a very specific way of making their Chinese food, and I really like it. It's delicious. It just feels so 90s. The way they make their food feels so 90s, and it's so good. It's like kind of greasy, but not too greasy. Oh my god, so good. Best shit ever. Well, I don't know. Great places all around. Another place where they make good poke, or where I remember them making good poke, was at the food court in H Mart, I think it is, in Convoy. There's this poke place in Convoy, inside the, is it H Mart or is, no, it's is it Zen or I forget what it's called, something market. It's one of the big ass fucking grocery stores that they have in Convoy, and there's a poke spot inside their food court. Best poke ever. They have the best poke there. I don't think it's it's like Zion Market. It's Zion Market. Inside of Zion Market, there is a poke place, or there was a poke. I don't know if it's still there. I haven't been in years, but there is a poke place in Convoy, in Zion Market, inside the food court. There's a poke spot. It's a great poke spot. They make amazing poke there. It's delicious. The poke there is fucking scrumdiddlyumptious. I haven't tried any of the other stuff in that food court, but that poke was good. And then in H Mart, also on Convoy, in H Mart, not in Zion, but in H Mart, there's a like cheese place. There's a, you know, like the mozzarella cheese place or whatever. Love it there too. And that's also inside of a grocery store, but I don't know, they have like little shops inside of the grocery store, and one of them is that cheese place. It's the cheese dog place. Oh, it's so freaking good. Oh my god, I wish I could eat cheese dogs every day. Good night, Just Court. Good night, my love. Buenas noches. Good night. Good night. Korean fried chicken. Oh my god, it's so good. I think I have. That might have been the chicken that I had in that one video where I eat chicken and cry or whatever the fuck, or eat chicken and talk about my feelings, or whatever the fuck it is that I called that goddamn video. But or Oh, complain about my love life? Cry about my love life? I don't know. I think that was Korean fried chicken. I think it was. I could be wrong. I just know it was delicious. It's creme de delicious. I haven't drank a Four Loko in a long time. I haven't had one in a while. I can't really put one down the way that I used to. You haven't tried a cheese dog? Dude, they're so good. Get it with the sugar. I know it may sound a little odd, cheese with sugar, but believe me. Oh my god, it's on some ratatouille shit. Fucking opens up your third eye. So fucking good. Oh my god, I love when they're like, do you want it in sugar? And you're like, yes! Dip that shit in sugar now. And they do. And it's delicious. I be telling them to put extra. I'm like, can you put extra sugar? Like, can you like really dip the bitch in there? Like, I want a lot of sugar on my corn dog. Well, it doesn't have a hot dog in it. It's just cheese. I just get the mozzarella one. But still, like, I want hella sugar on my shit. Like, just put so much sugar on it, please. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's making my mouth water just thinking about it. It's so fucking good. The flavor combo is so fucking good, bro. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. Damn. Ooh, I need to get one, like, pronto. I need to get one stat. I need to get one stat. So San Francisco has got to be, like, bottom 3 cities in Cali. Even as an alcoholic, I never tried a Four Loko. I don't know why, but they scare me. They are scary beverages. I will say that. They are pretty scary. I don't drink them now, but there was a moment in time where it was like one of my preferred because you only need one and they're relatively cheap just about everywhere you go. So when I wanted to get drunk quick and fast, I would do Four Lokos. But they taste like battery acid. Like, they're so disgusting. Like, they don't go down easy at all. If you felt like being, like, rich, you would also get a chaser on the side. But the whole point of getting a Four Loko is because you only have money for the Four Loko and nothing else, you know? So you kind of have to bear it. You have to bear the Four Loko taste. Ugh. Does it take you 4 minutes to make you loco or something? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. No. It does hit pretty quickly though. I mean, it's crazy. That alcohol is intense. That alcohol is intense. But yeah. I've done a few lives in a bedroom in the house. Is that what you say? I've never done a live in the bedroom, in none of the bedrooms of the house. What are you talking about? I sometimes do lives in the living room. If that's what you're referring to. I sometimes do them in the living room, but I've never done a live in any of the bedrooms. Oh yeah, baby, I drink way less than I did a couple years. It's because I had really bad influences a couple years ago. Like, really, really bad influences. So, I was drinking constantly years ago, but yeah. I had really bad influences, and I wasn't in the right state of mind. I was very depressed around that time, so alcohol was just an easy coping mechanism to have. But now I don't really drink. I mean, I drank on my birthday. I drank on my birthday, and then I didn't drink again until literally until the other night when I went to go hang out with Imperial. I don't think I drank. Did I drink in January? February. Was there any time that I drank? Because I would go to events. I went to events, but I didn't drink. I did drink a little bit at Kesha, but I didn't get drunk. But I did drink a little bit at Kesha, but I didn't get drunk. But I did drink a little bit. But I think that's it. I think I've only drank twice this year so far. Right? I can't think of another time where I got drunk. I mean, if I did, I just don't remember. But I know I got drunk. I did get drunk, but I did drink at Kesha, and I got drunk the other night when I went out to Hillcrest. But did I get drunk for the plus size club? I wasn't drunk at the plus size club. I think I was drunk at the second plus size club event. Because the girl was helping me get drinks, I think. Yeah, I was drunk at that. Okay, so no, yeah. Okay, so that's the third time I got drunk. That's the third time I got drunk. Yeah, I think I've only gotten drunk 3 times this year so far. Well, technically drunk twice, and I drank once. One other time. Because I didn't get drunk at Kesha. I wasn't drunk at Kesha. I didn't have enough alcohol to get drunk at Kesha. But I definitely was drunk at the plus size club, and I was drunk a couple days ago when I went to hang out with Imperial. But yeah. No, baby, it's the living room. You're talking about the living room. Go-to drinks. When I'm out and about, like when I'm out at a bar, it tends to always be a vodka lemonade because you can't fuck up a vodka lemonade. And if they fuck up a vodka lemonade, then I don't buy alcohol anymore from them throughout the night. You know what I mean? Like, I test them with the vodka lemonade. Like, if they can't make a decent vodka lemonade, then I'm not going to give them my fucking money. So, I love to get a vodka lemonade when I'm out and about at, like, clubs and, you know, bars and shit. Love getting a vodka lemonade. I also, when I feel like spending a little bit of extra money, I like getting my Crown Royal Apple whiskey with the cranberry juice. Love getting that. Love ordering that one whenever, like, people buy me drinks. Like, when people decide to buy me drinks, I always order that. I'm like, can I have Crown Royal Apple with cranberry juice, please? So I love getting that. Something that I want to get more often, because I've tried it a couple times and it's really good, but I haven't gotten it again, is Dr. Pepper with Fireball. Ooh. Fireball Dr. Peppers are so fucking good. Fireball Dr. Peppers are so fucking good. But I rarely ever get them, but I really should get them, because they're bomb. And then if I'm just drinking at home, I tend to just get vodka and I get a chaser. And the chaser varies. I mean, sometimes it's a Gatorade, sometimes it's a soda, sometimes it's like lemonade or something. But I tend to always get vodka if I'm at home. I tend to pretty much always go for vodka. It's very rare when I go for something else, honestly. Like, super rare. I hate beer. I hate the taste of beer. I hate beer. Beer is fucking disgusting. I don't understand how people like beer. Dirty soda kind of person. I just got a coconut one with cold foam on top at Topgolf the other day, and it was so good. Really? I don't really be having dirty sodas. I mean, I had the freaking whiskey Coke at or whiskey cola at the bar that I went to the other day, and it was fucking disgusting. So yeah, no. Ugh. I don't know. I feel like a Jack and Coke wouldn't taste that bad. It's just that one wasn't Jack. It was another type of whiskey. It was a well whiskey. I have no idea what well whiskey it was, but it was a well whiskey. Ooh, mood lighting. The lighting keeps changing because I keep switching things on the TV, and the remote for the TV remote, it fucks with the fucking lights or whatever. I've tried to get into beer because it's low-key cheaper buying it in bulk, but it makes me gag, so I stopped. Yeah, dude, it's gross. I don't like beer. My current favorite decks right now? It's the one that I've had since I started. I love that deck the most. I really love using the, like, old-timey one that I have. I like that one. This one. The musical melodies, this one. Oh, mystical melodies. I love this deck. This is one of my favorite decks that one of y'all got me. One of y'all got me this deck, and I am forever grateful for it. I love when you guys get me decks because, oh my god, it makes it, like, exciting to read the cards when you have, like, a new deck to play with, you know? So I love when you guys get me decks. Oh my god. It's, like, one of my favorite gifts to get is decks. Ugh. And then it's fun for the people, too, because then you get to see them, too, when I read your cards, you know? You get to see the card as well. And I love getting new decks. Oh. Love, love, love. Maybe Wild Turkey, it's a popular whiskey. It could have been. I don't know. I just know it was a well whiskey. So it had to have been cheaper than Jack Daniels, right? Had to be cheaper than Jack Daniels. So whatever is cheaper than Jack. My string lights are always on purple at night. Such a vibe. And with my nebula projector on blue with the green lasers. Oh, that sounds pretty. That sounds very pretty. I remember when I used to have sun lamps. I don't know what the fuck. I think I still have them, but it's just I don't have any space on my thing to connect them. I have, like, no space on that thing to connect anything, but yeah, no. I love the sun lamps. Sun lamps are Gorgina. But yeah. I kind of want to look at decks on Amazon now. I'll add some to my wish list, just because, I mean, I want decks. I love decks. I'll just add some to my wish list, but I'll probably do that when I get off live. I'll probably look at decks, because that sounds very fun right now. No, I never really get tequila. It's rare when I get tequila. Super rare when I get tequila. I like tequila with lime and salt. I love taking tequila shots that are, like, ice cold with lime and salt, you know? Great combo, but I don't know, I don't really be getting it. Like, I need, like, if you're gonna make me do a tequila shot, I need the lime and salt. Like, I need the lime and salt. Like, I can't do it without the lime and salt. I need it. I need the lime and salt. Not really, baby. I never really experienced that, no. Thank God. Yeah, no. It tends to be pretty chill at night. I mean, sometimes I have to deal with, like, the neighbor's loud-ass music sometimes, you know, on crazy days. But that's about it. Makes a lot of people vomit. I feel like it's only good as shots, low-key. I can only have it with lime and salt. If I don't have lime and salt, then I'm not taking the tequila shot. Because it's going to be way too tough on me. Like, I need to be able to pump, you know what I mean? Like, I need to be able to do it immediately. But yeah. Yeah, no. Or I need it in a mixed drink. But I can't think of a tequila drink that I get that's a mixed tequila. You know what I mean? Like, I can't think of one. But yeah. What time is it? It's 10 o'clock. I should go to bed. I'ma go to bed. Yeah, I forgot to. Boop. Okay. I need to answer that. I need to answer it. But yeah, y'all. I think I'm gonna go night night. I think I'm gonna go to bed. It's already 10. I'm gonna have fun on Amazon for like 30 minutes and then I'm gonna go to fuck to bed. But I love you guys. I will see you again tomorrow. And I'm gonna come back at you with a tarot reading live. So we're gonna do a tarot reading live tomorrow. So get ready for that. And yeah. Bye. Adios, y'all. I'm leaving. Bye. Buenas noches. Good night. Good night. Buenas noches. Good night. Good night. Good night, random. Good night, Fabricanti. Buenas noches.